this amazing Hoptrans arena, which is in Kaunas Botanic Garden. And like I said, over the next 6-day period, we're going to see some interesting battles of FIBA Under-21 and FIBA Under-23. But over the next 3 days, we're going to talk about FIBA Under-21 men's and women's tournaments. And we start off, as I mentioned, with the ladies. And the first game of today is Lithuania 21 Under-21 versus Poland Under-21. And let's talk briefly about the competition system. If you want to get in touch with it, of course, over the next 3 days, we're gonna see 3 stops. Each day is called a different stop, and the whole tournament is the same for men and women in terms of participating countries. So in women's section, we have Pool A and Pool B. In Pool A, we see Lithuania, Poland. As you see right now, Lithuania has been just introduced. As well, in this group, we have Austria Under-21, a women's team. In Pool B, we're going to have Romania, Estonia, and Czechia. And these 6 teams going to compete each other during the next 3 days. And each day, we're going to see Pool A and Pool B. And only one team from each pool gonna have the ticket to the final, and then they're gonna play the final game. And after each day, we're gonna see which team is the best in each stop. And of course, it is very important to collect points during every day's tournaments because we're gonna see first 3 stops, and after 1 month in Bucharest, Romania, we're gonna see the next 3 stops, 4, 5, 6 stops, and then only then we're gonna see who's going to get those juicy tickets to the final. That is going to be held from 14th to 16th of September in Constanta, Romania. So I hope it's not very complicated because the same team goes for men's and women's Under-21 tournament. So it's very easy to notice which teams are playing here in Under-21 tournament. Of course, Pool A's and B's different from each other in terms of men's and women's tournaments. So we start off with Lithuania and Poland. Back in the day, these 2 countries were one country, and it was called Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth or Rzeczpospolita. But today, it's not about history. It's about playing FIBA 3x3, and the first possession belonged to Lithuania, and it's no good. 2 times Lithuania tried, and both of them in vain. We're playing 10 minutes of 3x3 basketball or till 21 point, as you know it. And Saulė Kaupytė is now a substitute player for Lithuania. Poland with the ball, a nice drive inside, and we have the first points of this year's Nation League. And with the points, Julia Elżbieta Bazan from Poland team, and the action is on the way. 1-1. One more possession, 1-1 drive inside. Number 99 from Lithuania, Dominika Paliulytė. She missed from downtown. Once again, a driver from Poland, Julia Elżbieta Bazan. Dziękuję bardzo. And ačiū labai. Both teams scoring. They playing fast-paced basketball. Dominika Paliulytė, very energetic player from Lithuania, number 99, and she's now a substitute player because on the court, once again, Saulė Kaupytė. Number 11 in Lithuania team, Ugnė Sirtautaitė, and number 8, Vesta Peregorodėjevaitė. Unlucky pass for Lithuania. Number 5 from Poland, Magdalena Schulz. So, nice drive from outside the arc to inside territory, but it's no good. Once again, Poland, a nice pass. And it's a foul. Of course, it's a foul. And Aleksandra Pszczolarska gonna shoot a free throw. So far, we're seeing the fine intensity from both of the teams. Each team has 1 foul. And only 1 minute and 18 seconds have passed. 3-3. The score is tied. Pass inside for Saulė Kaupytė. Saulė in Lithuania means sun, and she's tried to shine in today's first match. I just want to remind you that Lithuania and Poland gonna play with Austria in Pool B, and it's a tough shot, but with a glimpse of luck for Dominika Paliulytė off the glass. 4-3 so far. And Vesta Peregorodejavaitė with the long surname. It's not easy to pronounce even for me. I'm Lithuanian, of course. You're a basketball commentator, Rytis Kazlauskas, but still. And shot from outside the arc, no good. Ugnė Sirtautaitė, the tallest player on the court. She tries to prove herself as a good shooter. No good for Paliulytė. Some post-up moves, no good. Only 6 seconds remain till the shot clock. Paliulytė misses once again. Poland tries to answer back with a two-pointer, no good. But with the off rebound. One more opportunity, but you cannot score when you have Ugnė Sirtautaitė under the basket. It's very hard to do it. And Lithuania center defender, here's Citadel from the points. Sirtautaitė with the ball. Almost turned it over. But Lithuania will retain this possession. 2 minutes, 18 seconds have passed. 4-3, that's the score. Lithuania playing versus Poland. Both teams have hopes of winning at least today's stops. And winning the whole thing, of course. And it's a two-pointer. Dominika Paliulytė. She makes Lithuania lead to 3 points. 6-3, and it's once again nice drive inside, but some tough luck for Poland team. Stavicka doesn't make it, as well as Vesta Peregorodejavaitė. Saulė Kaupytė on the defensive end, and no good. She didn't stop her opponent, Aleksandra Pščelarska. Poland's team has 2 6-footers. Lithuania has 6'2" player in Ugnė Sirtautaitė. She tries once again her luck from downtown, no good. She's still trying to find her shot. Maybe this time, no good for Sirtautaitė once again. And Poland with a sonic speed player in Julia Elžbieta Bazan. She's no good, but the friend is always there. And Dominika Paliulytė, hello there. 8-5. It's so nice to start with a game like this. Our first stop. Sirtautaitė. You should be careful with the ball, but Lithuania will have once again this possession. And now it's a short time to catch a breath. We're going to the timeout. So far 8-5. And we still have less than 7 minutes remain till the end of this game. I just want to remind you all people, you're watching FIBA Nations League live from Kaunas Botanic Garden. Amazing place. I have never been here to this place in Kaunas, but the place is amazing. Has all the rare stuff you can see in Botanic Gardens. I don't know all the names of it, but still, if you are somewhere else, just please visit Kaunas Botanic Garden and you're gonna see some sights. Not only talking about basketball, but of course also about good surroundings. Fresh air here and fresh basketball started here with the first stop. Pass inside to Ugnė Sirtautaitė, no good. Once again, Poland tries to go inside. They don't rely on their two-pointers from outside the arc. They try to go inside and to use their speed, but so far it's not working as Polish coaches and players want. Vesta Peregorodejavaitė, pass inside to Ugnė. Ugnė jams back, no good. Lithuania might have the ball, but no. Poland will have extra possession. And we'll try to diminish Lithuania's lead that Lithuanians has right now. +3 for Lithuania. 8-5. Marta Agnieszka Stavicka. The foul was before the shot. Lithuania has 3 team fouls. After 6th team foul, we're going to see some free throw action. And it's once again drive inside. Lithuania's opponents, Poland, is driving inside. Not every possession counts to luck, but still. And after some point, hurricane from Lithuania, the hosts stopped here and they need some points. Ugnė Sirtautaitė. A step to the side, no good from downtown. Poland's answer. Nice fake move, drives inside and points from Aleksandra Pšolarska. And this offensive foul for Lithuania. I think this time Ugnė Sirtautaitė played too much physically in this Lithuania's possession. And almost middle part of the game is reached. 8-7. Oh. Julia Elžbieta Bazan. No good from downtown, outside the arc, but this is just how this game goes. Poland has no luck shooting from downtown, but driving good inside. What a pass! What a pass and what a points for Saulė Kaupytė. And Saulė does her work once again, a steal. Lithuania might build something here. Saulė, she lost the ball. After a couple of successful actions, goes a turnover. Julia Elžbieta Bazan, no good. Only 5 minutes, 6 seconds remain till the end of this game. This amazing, this energetic game. Both teams trying so hard to win it all. Stavicka, and this is a shot from downtown from Pšolarska, and the off rebound. The off rebound does the trick for Poland team. They down only by 1 point, and some illegal defensive actions from Poland team. So Lithuania has possession. Saulė Kaupytė under the basket, no good. She had a good chance to score a point. Stavicka, no good. Some tough luck for both of the teams. Ugnė Sirtautaitė, and what a defense from the Polish team. Now you need a quick pass inside. Oh! That has some flavor of the risk, but still Lithuania scores it as well as Poland. The score is tied at 10. 4 minutes, 22 seconds remain. And what a game it is. Drive inside. Dominyka Paliulytė. She makes a tough shot. And Saulė Kaupytė once again with some defensive action, and it's not a foul on the offensive end. It's a foul on the defensive end, and Saulė Kaupytė smiles. She did her job amazingly during the last couple of seconds. She scored points, she secured the ball. Oh, risk once again. Nice pass inside. A bit too much from Ugnė Sirtautaitė. Her friend, Vesta Paregorodėjevaitė, didn't manage to catch the ball. 11-10. Drama continues, and now we're going to have one timeout. Let's talk briefly about the schedule, because this game is so intense, I cannot shut up for a moment. And just to announce what's going to be next after this game, we're going to see some men action. Lithuania's under-21 team going to play versus Austria under-21. Like I mentioned, over the course of the next 3 days, we're going to see some under-21 women and men action. And over the whole course of this event, we're going to see not only under-21 action, but as well as under-23. So the first 3 days are for under-21 tournaments, men's and women. And the last 3 days will be for under-23 men's and women tournaments. Poland with the ball. What a nice drive inside. Once again, Julia Elžbieta Bazan. She is like Sonic the Hedgehog with the speed that she has in her legs. And it's not that fast, but a very hustle play from Saulė Kaupytė. 12-11. Oh, some point guard action from Julia Elžbieta Bazan, but with the flavor of turnover. Saulė Kaupytė. Drives inside, nice moves, and she scores. She makes the basket. 13-11. A lot of time left for Poland team, and there's no need to rush, but you need to score. And Marta Agnieszka Stavicka provides. She delivers. Ugnė Sirtautaitė, no good. From 6'2" player, or if you love the metric system, 1 meter 88 centimeter tall player. I'm more for the metric system. I don't know how about you guys. Poland's answer. An opportunity to score from downtown, and Aleksandra Pczolarska makes it. And Poland is in front up to this moment. No! It's no good for Lithuania. What a tough miss. Lithuania is down by 1 point, and it's once again Poland with a drive inside. -2 for the host team. Dominika Paliulytė. What a nice defense by Julia Elžbieta Bazan. A tough shot from downtown, no good. Lithuania with the ball. Yes, it was a legal off-rebound action. And now we see that Poland is trying to finish off Lithuania with a nice game of balanced hustle, physicality, and speed. Tough luck for Lithuania. Lithuania had the lead for almost all of those 8 minutes that we saw today. Well, maybe for the 7 minutes that we saw today. But the last minute is in Poland's hands. And Magdalena Schulz makes the shot. Ugnė Sirtautaitė, no good. Lithuania need her power under the basket, but she decides to shoot those 2-pointers. Poland's answer. Stavicka. And it was nice defense from Lithuania. Still less than 2 minutes remain. -3 for Lithuania. Another shot from outside the arc. This time no good for Dominika Paliulytė. And Poland is trying to catch a breath with some substitution action. Lithuania is in the tough position. Of course, it's only the stop 1. Each day, like I mentioned, is called stops. Stop 1, stop 2, and stop 3. In both of the tournaments, in under 21 and under 23 categories. And it's once again Marta Agnieszka Stavicka. Lithuania with the answer, no good. Ugnė Sirtautaitė, she tried her leg from outside the arc, but as well as inside the arc, it's not working for her, and it's a defensive foul. Aleksandra Pczolarska. And Lithuania, -4. 17-13 for Poland under 21 team, and now the host team need to think of something, because less than 90 seconds remain and they're down by 4 points. And like I mentioned, every game counts, and if you lose today, you might not finish in the first place in your pool, and only the first place guarantees you the ticket to the final of each stop. So after you play your 2 games in each pool, you see whether you are in the first position, and then the first places from Pool A and for Pool B play for the best team in each stop. And now, after catching some breath, we can see some free throw action from Aleksandra Pczolarska. Lithuania has already 7 team fouls. This fact doesn't let smile any Lithuanian basketball fan. And after every Lithuania's foul, we're going to see 2 free throws. Lithuania is looking for quick points. Before that, Aleksandra Pczolarska missed both of the 3 throws. She might actually have glued her team's chances of winning this one, and Lithuania still see that the door is not closed yet. The 4th foul for Poland. Still, Lithuania needs a couple of more Poland's fouls in order to have the 3 free throws. Lithuania is rushing, but this time it's good. Dominika Paliulytė. She cuts the opponent's lead to 2 points. Drive along the baseline, it's good. 18-15. Only 1 minute remains. Once again, Lithuania is trying to look for a two-pointer. Good defense by Poland. A very tough shot by Dominika Poliulytė. And Poland is controlling the action. 7 seconds remain till the shot clock, and it's Julia Elżbieta Bazan. No good. She's just the fastest player on the court. That's visible with the naked eye. And it's a foul during the shot moment. 18-15, the clock is stopped. So it's a good fact for Lithuania. But you need to make it from the free-throw line. If you don't make it, you put yourself into a very, very hard situation right now. Lithuania desperately needs points. 16-18, -2. Couple of possession left, but you need to defend your basket, and it's not the case for Lithuania in this time. 19-16. Quick points. Is that what Lithuania needs? Ugnė Sirtautaitė closer to the basket. It's good. Some room left for Lithuania's chances, but you need to defend your basket. Oh, some pick and roll action. No good for Poland. How did you miss that? And Lithuania will have the ball and will have the chance of tying this game. No, excuse me, Poland with the ball. And it's a quick foul from Lithuania, of course, now in order to stop the clock. But Poland has everything in their hands. You just need to make 2 free throws or at least 1 free throw, and then you have this game. Good for number 2, Marta Agnieszka Stavicka. She has one of the highest ranking in her team in terms of Polish players. And she makes both of them. So 21-17, that's the final score. And Poland has the first victory of today's and this year's Nation League Europe East Zone. The first stop and the first game is for the red-shirted team from Poland. Like I mentioned before, these both teams have shared the same history in terms of the countries, Polish, Lithuania, Commonwealth, but today Poland were victorious. So we congratulate all the Poland fans. 21-17, and after some time we're gonna see some man action. Lithuania under 21 gonna play versus Austria under 21. So please, guys, catch a breath and let's go to quick timeout.
Team Lithuania. Team Austria, number 3. Obiora Grandelfeld. Number 1, Yusuf Selimovic.
So guys, we're back once again with FIBA Nations League action, and from Kaunas Botanic Garden you're going to see the next game of today's stop. As I mentioned before, over the course of next 6 days we're going to see some under 21 and under 23 FIBA 3x3 basketball games. In both of the age categories we're going to have men and women tournaments. And the same team goes for under 21 men and women tournaments. And the same set of team goes, of course, for under 23 tournaments. So in case of under 21, that is going to be held over the course of next 3 days. We're going to see Lithuania, Austria, Romania, Poland, Estonia, and Czechia. And we start with the men group as well. Before that, we saw some game from women's tournament, and Lithuania lost to Poland by 4 points, 17-21. And now we see the first game of Pool A from men's tournament, under 21. Lithuania is about to face Austria. And let me introduce the Austrian team first with a red shirt. Number 3, Jan Grandperet. Number 1, Yusuf Selimovic. Number 6, Valentin Pasterk. And number 9, Yanis Tomaszek. And Lithuania's team, number 24, Gabrielius Chelka. You have to remember this guy, one of the prospects of Lithuania 3x3 basketball. Number 12, Augustinas Mikštas. Number 9, Dovydas Rimkus. Number 22, Titas Januševičius. And Austria with the ball. Number 6, Valentin Pasterk, and he's good from the mid-range. First points of this game. Lithuania tries to answer back. Nice pass outside, Dovydas Rimkus with the contact, no good. Off rebound, oh, what a miss from Augustinas Mikštas. He has a good chance to score, but not only he doesn't score, but the Austria fires back with a two-pointer. Lithuania is rushing, no good. 3-0 so far for the guest team from Austria, and once again, what a tough luck for Lithuanian. How many off rebounds they did get, huh? And the first points for Lithuania team. Some nice defense by number 9, Dovydas Rimkus. He tried to look if there's a chance to pass the ball inside for the teammate, Augustinas Mikštas. And now, some action continuing. First minute of the game has passed. Austria still holding to a lead, 3-1. Lithuania with the answer from outside the arc, no good for Titas Januševičius. This guy is playing professionally in Spain in the second division. And the rest of the team from Lithuania playing in the second league of Lithuania or the third league of Lithuania. Drive inside. What a physical battle between number 12 from Lithuania, Augustinas Mikštas, and number 1 from Austria, Yusuf Selimovic. Some tough bodies, and they're proving their worth on this stage. It's the offensive foul, and Gabrielius Chelka, Titas Januševičius is very happy about it. Gabrielius Chelka is number 24. And 3 years ago, he became the under-18 champion of Europe. That's some trophy, of course. No good for Dovydas Rimkus. And Lithuania struggles on the offensive end. Only 1 point is scored in the course of 1.5 minutes of this game. Gabrielius Chelka from downtown, no good, and he's the first one to catch the off rebound. And the foul is called on Lithuania, the first team foul for the Lithuanian team, and Austria has 2 fouls already. Before this game, I briefly talked with the head coach of Lithuania 3x3 basketball, Dainius Novickas, and he saw that both of the Lithuania men's and women's team have the chances of winning the first 3 stops. Of course, after 1 month, all of the teams going to play the second stage of the stop 4, 5, and 6 in Romania. But if we're talking about the first part of the stops, of course, the Lithuanians' hopes are high, but Austria is trying to crush them. 6-1 for the guest team, and they're showing a variety on the offensive end. Some 2 shots, some 2-pointers, some driving inside. And Lithuania has not only struggles on the defensive end, but of course, as well as the on offensive end. Gabrielis Chelka, he stopped, and it's a clean stop. The ref is calling jump ball. And Austria having the possession after defending their basket. Lithuanians seemed a bit nervous at the start of the game. They seemed to be a bit shaky. They're trying to catch their rhythm. Maybe this possession will be good, and it's a foul, an and 1. 2-6 for Austria. Less than 3 minutes passed in this game, and now with the chance to score from free throw, Augustinas Mikštas. Augustinas Mikštas ranks 162nd in the world ranking. I'm talking about the men ranking, of course. So he has something to offer, of course. He has a great body. He's a tall fella with some physical abilities, but today he struggles, as well as the whole Lithuania team. And now Gabrielis Chelka, one of the brighter prospects of Lithuania 3x3 basketball, is on the bench, and it's a foul against Augustinas Mikštas. And Gabrielis Chelka is 21st in Lithuania men ranking. It's no good for Dovydas Rimkus, but you always have second chance if you fight for it. Austria fires back with a 1 point, 7-4. Oh, and it's gonna be some slam dunk action. 7-5. And we have the first highlight of today. Dovydas Rimkus. And now we see some timeout action. 7-5. Lithuania is still in this game, of course, but they need to make some smarter plays on the defensive end to guard their arc, and of course to find some points as well. And I want to introduce the referees of this tournament. My colleague Martinas, he just announced me that in this tournament we're gonna see Chisil Güngör, Naib Haidine, and Ajip Shahidin refereeing these games, and as well as 2 Lithuanian referees, Ignas Davainis and Ignas Jablonskas. Austria from downtown, no good. Gabrielis Chelka with a rebound. Another shot from outside the arc, this time no good from Titas Januševičius. Another miss from Titas Januševičius. Lithuania's powder a bit wet at the first half of this game. Gabrielis Chelka, Januševičius drives inside, and it's a foul. It's a foul on Titas Januševičius. Valentin Pasterk, he fouls his opponent. The 5th foul for Austria. Oh, a pass to Dovydas Rimkus' head. Chelka from downtown, no good. You can clearly see that Lithuania is not on the rhythm. And on the contrary, what Austria is doing, they're going to do victory. They want to have this W against Lithuania. The favors, one of the favors of this tournament, of course. 9-6. Lithuania is down by 3 points. Another 2-pointer. And one of the rare off rebounds for Austria. And it might be another 2-pointer. What one off rebound can do for you? No good. No good. It's a violation for Lithuania, even though Titas Januševičius makes it from downtown. What a tough luck 11-6. Another two-pointer from Austria. They try to show their shooting abilities. And Dovydas Rimkus didn't catch this off rebound. We're in the middle of this game. It's too early to draw some conclusions and to talk about the Austria's W, but they're showing more confidence when they need to shoot from outside the arc as well as the inside the arc. Gabrielius Čelka closer to the basket. Nice moves, nice playing in the post. 7-12. Austria tries to answer, no good from Valentin Pasterk. Good pass inside. Dovydas Rimkus, no good. Once again, you have another chance, and Dovydas Rimkus makes it. 4 points between the teams. Oh, nice athleticism, nice speed. Gabrielius Čelka once again misses. Nice pass from Dovydas Rimkus to Gabrielius Čelka. Dovydas feeds his teammate with a nice dish. And it's Lithuania's foul. Austria tries to hold itself from the upcoming fouls. Lithuania has foul number 3. Austria has 5 fouls, and it's a nice action. Nice movement without the ball, and Yusuf Selimovic, he makes Lithuania defense dizzy. More confident, more accurate. This is what we can say about the Austria's offensive potential. And Titas Januševičius fires back with a one-pointer. 14-10. Januševičius once again. He tries to be on fire. Lithuania needs some power right now. Austria. Valentin Nikolai Pasterk. Januševičius once again. He rushes. No good. Lithuania. Some short passes inside the arc. 11-15, and it's a foul. Yusuf Selimovic. Foul against him. Lithuania and Austria needs to negotiate some things and to talk about their stuff during this timeout. We're back to Kaunas Botanic Garden, and we see some FIBA Under-21 Nations League action. It's Lithuania versus Austria, and it's and one. No, it's a violation. No points, no foul, and the ball has to be given to Austria. 11-16. At one point, we saw like Lithuania is going to be back in this action, but Austria has their own answers. Off rebound once again from this powerful guy called Yusuf Selimovic. What a tough body he has. When he plays inside Lithuania, automatically has some problems. No good from number 12, Augustinas Mikštas. Austria with another off rebound, this time only a tough miss. Saves Lithuania from a bigger deficit. Augustinas Mikštas with a one-pointer, 12-17. The time is still not a factor for Lithuania, but it's a factor when Austria makes another two-pointer. And it's a nice answer from Titas Januševičius. Hello. Austria once again, a two-point storm from Austria, and they win. They win against one of the favorites of this FIBA Nation League, Lithuania, 21-14, and we say congratulations to Austria and their 21 men team. They are so happy and they are proud about themselves, and they should be. Some nice and amazing firepower from outside the arc on Austria's side. Wunderbar. Das ist wunderbar. and Lithuanians are sad. Lithuania women's and men's team lost their first battles of stop 1 in FIBA 3x3 Nations League. First games for the hosts are not so good, and of course we're talking about Pool A and Pool B situation, and we see that Lithuania now has one loss in each of the tournaments. We're talking about men and women, and it's gonna be a tough task to climb to the first spot. Not everything is in Lithuanian hands now. Right now, you need to wait for some favorable results to happen in the future in order to think about the first place in respective pools. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. And now a short break. Tere if you're Estonian, and Boazua if you're from Romania. We're gonna see some women action playing for the Pool B. We saw the game in Pool A to be finished when Lithuania lost to Poland 17-21, and it's a tough start for both of the Lithuania men and women teams. The first two games have passed and both of the teams lost their respective matches. Lithuania, as I mentioned, lost to Poland 17-21, and Lithuania men under 21 team lost to Austria 14-21, and Austria showed some amazing shooting from outside the arc. I've lost the count how many two-pointers they scored in the game versus Lithuania in Pool A in men's tournament. With the Poland's case in under 21 men's tournament, it wasn't like the two-pointers was the biggest case for Poland team, but they were driving inside, they were shooting some two-pointers, and with the variety of this offense, they managed to beat Lithuania by 4 points. And now we're going to Pool B in women's under 21 tournament, and we're gonna see Romania, Bunazua, playing versus Estonia. So Tere, if you're an Estonian fan, and I do hope we have some Romanian 3x3 basketball fans, because we know this nation is very good in FIBA 3x3 basketball. And we're gonna see today who the basketball gods favor, Romania or Estonia. It's only the first stop of upcoming 3 stops in this year's Nation League. We're seeing some action from Europe East Conference, and the next 3 stops will be played after 1 month in Bucharest, Romania's capital. So it's going to be from July 15 to July 17. And of course, if you make some good basketball during the first 3 stops here in Kaunas, you have good chances to finish off this thing perfectly in Romania after 1 month. And we're going to see the final of Nations League as well as in Romania in Constanta. The final stage will be held from 14 to 16 of September. That is some future events, but right now let's concentrate on Estonia playing versus Romania. And let me introduce Estonia team. So number 10 for Estonia, Helena Stina Svilberg. Number 6, Marie Annette Sepp. Number 24, Victoria Kiselyova. And number 5, Anna Maria Tamber. And Romania's team, you see on the core Romania team, number 7, Crina Manuela Margarit, number 24, Maria Alexandra Militaru, number 10, Stefania Patricia Cantinian, and number 23, Anna Susanna Jon. And now, as I introduced before, the Estonian team,
Number 24, Victoria.
I can quickly run back again reading Estonia's names. So Helena Stina Svilberg, number 10, number 6, Maria Annette Sepp, number 24, Victoria Kiselyova, and number 5, Anna Maria Tamber. I wish luck for both of the teams. Ignas Jablonskas and Ignas Davainis is this game's referees from Lithuania. We haven't seen these referees working during the first 2 games because Lithuania men and women teams were playing in those games, and now Ignas Davainis and Ignas Jablonskas finally have the stage together. And now Estonia versus Romania. If you are a neutral basketball fans, now it's about time to pick your side to cheer for. And Romania with the ball. Oh, what a speed, what a nice speed and a drive inside. Helena Stina Svilberg. No, she wasn't like this. It was Cantinian. And the first shot for Estonia is good from downtown. Romania tries to answer back. No good from Maria Alexandra Militaru. And Estonia, a quick substitution. Viktoria Kiselova with the ball. A nice handoff, double handoff. A pass inside, and it's a block. It's a block. Helena Stinas-Wilberg was fined by the opponent. And the block by Anna Susanna Jon. Estonia with an answer from downtown. It's good! Marionette Sepp. 4-0. 2 shots from downtown makes Estonia lead 4 points. Now it's a good shot. Good moves closer to the basket. Maria Alexandra Militaru. Some tough defense from Romania. 4-1 for Estonia. Nice 2-on-2 action. And Estonia once again with the quick decisions on the offensive end. And successful decisions on the offensive end. 5-1. After 1 minute that passed in this game. Militaru. What a defense by Tamberg from Estonia, but still Romania scores. Militaru, she's the leader of the team so far with the 2 points for Romania's side, and this is the offensive foul on Estonia, the first foul of the game. And the possession quickly goes to Romania's hands. Cantinian. Jon, oh, what a tough shot. Number 10 from Estonia, Wilberg glued to their opponent and managed to stop her. Sepp kicks the ball out, no good from the downtown, and once again the off rebound. Another miss from Wilberg. Romania tries to answer with a 2-pointer. Cantinian, no good. Tamberg. Sepp, drive inside, kicks the ball out. Sepp, she gets a screen from the teammate, no good. And Estonia scored all of their 5 points during the first minute of the game. The second minute wasn't that successful. Tamberg drives inside, nice drive, no good. Some good defensive action from Estonia. Militaru tries to play with a teammate. She picks the right side instead of the left. We're talking about Cantinian. Sepp. Wilberg. Oh, Militaru steals the ball. Romania managed to stop the flow of the Estonians' offense. That's a good thing, but on the other hand, Romania cannot score the basket itself. Romania tries to fight some luck, but once again, when it's all about driving inside, Estonia has something to offer on the defensive end, and it's a foul. It's a foul on Romania. Tamberg and Viktoria Kiselova looking for the teammates. Once again, Militaru. She's very fierce about actions on the defensive end, and she gets her success. She shoots from downtown, no good. Militaru tries to catch offensive ball, and it's a foul. Second team foul for Estonia. And after the first minute, which was marked with some fast-paced basketball, we see some slower action going. Militaru, nice moves. Nice footwork, but no good. Jump ball is called. And I think we're going to see a timeout here, yeah. Both teams need to talk about their stuff. Estonia, after Hurricane offense, first minute stopped. And don't find their rhythm yet, but the same goes for Romania. Only 2 points scored in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. I just want to remind you that you're seeing Pool B action in women's tournament. Romania, Estonia, and Czechia play in this group. Pool A has Lithuania, Poland, and Austria. Only the winner from both of the pools will play the final match in stop 1. Oh, drive inside. And Maria Netsep is blocked. Militaro. No good. It's amazing to see how both teams stopped on the offensive end up to this moment. It's a 2-pointer, Maria Netsep. 7-2. Some lessons for Romania how to score a ball when you shoot from outside the arc from Estonia. You need to learn those lessons in order to win a game. Romania chooses to drive inside, no good. A tough shot by Stefania Patricia Catinian. Oh, what a nice 2-and-2 action. Amazing. Amazing offensive combination, and after that, it's not it. Helena Stina Svilberg manages to steal the ball from the opponents. 8-2. And Estonia, after a short stop in this game, once again holds their heads up high. Oh, what a pass. Sepp under the basket. She's blocked. Sepp from downtown. If you cannot score inside the arc, you can score from the outside. But it wasn't the case. Sepp, what a quick hands. Pass inside, no good. Tamberg. And Estonia will remain with the ball in this possession. 5 minutes and 48 seconds remain till the end of this game. I just want to remind you, we're playing 10-minute basketball or till 21 point. And Victoria Kiselova forgot to look to the shot clock. And it's over for this Estonia's possession. 82. Romania needs to reduce the offense. Militaro. And she finishes. She scored all of her team's points so far. 3 for Militaro, 3 for Romania. A shot from downtown, no good. Victoria Kiselova. The ball didn't touch the rim, so it's over for Estonia in this possession. Romania shows some potential on the defensive end, but the problem is the offense for the green-shirted team. Under the basket, what a tough shot. Estonia controlled the defensive end, but still the whistle is blown. And it means a foul. Kiselova. Romania just got the team foul number 3. Pass inside, everything so easy and smooth. Helena Stina Svilberg. 93. Militaro. She's a lefty. And she likes go to the left. And if you're not a left-handed basketball player, you know that it's not easy to stop left-handers. I can tell it from my own experience. I'm a left-handed. And Militaro just proves the point. Jon. What a tough shot. She's not lefty as her teammate, but she still somehow makes it. 4-9. Romania still has some hopes left. But you need to catch the rhythm. And better to do it soon than later. Because after some time you're gonna regret. Pass inside. Estonia does everything so simply, but so efficiently. Helena Stina Svilberg. Militaro. Nice pass. I think it was a shot clock violation for Estonia, yes. 12 seconds passed and the ball didn't touch the rim in time. Didn't release the ball from your hands in time. And that's a problem for Estonia, Romania once again. Sepp. Tamberg. Oh. That's a good move inside. Catinian. No good. And Estonia will have the ball. 10-4. Another timeout. And Romania has a lot of problems in this game. At one point we saw some nice stretches from Romania, especially on the defensive end, but we cannot talk the same about the Romania's offensive. And Estonia tries to do their thing, win some nice drives, some nice playing 2-on-2 basketball, and it's working. So far it's working. And like I mentioned, this is the first game from the Pool B in this year's Nation League Under 21 tournament. Sepp drives inside. Oh! I just said some good words about Romania's defense, and now they want to prove otherwise. You cannot let Marie-Annette Sepp to go freely like that. She just drove the lane, and she makes it from the free-throw line. Driving without any stop. It's a death sentence in 3-on-3 basketball, especially when you cannot score yourself. This is offensive foul, yes. Ignas Davainis, the referee, shows the gesture for the offensive foul, and Helena Stina Swilberg sits down to catch a breath. 11-4. 3.5 minutes remain till the end of this game. Anna Susanna Jon, this is another foul for Estonia. Foul number 4. Couple of more fouls, and then after each foul, from foul number 7, we're gonna see 2 free throws, and after foul number 10, we're gonna see 2 free throws and additional possession. Romania struggles once again in the offensive end, and this is Estonia's answer. No good for Victoria Kiselova. One more foul. This time offensive foul. Time is ticking very slow for Estonia, who has 7-point lead. And Romania cannot say the same about their situation. Another miss from outside the arc. Sepp. Nice side step. And this is not Sepp. This is number 10, Helena Stina Swilberg. Hello there. 13-4. Another ball stolen. And Romania's hopes are being crushed once again by Helena Stina Swilberg. She's the lethal shooter for her team. Romania with an answer by Stefania Patricia Catinian. Sepp, no good. 2 minutes, 18 seconds remain. It's too short. Too short for Crina Manuela Margarit. Estonia is more than controlling this game. Plus 10 for Estonia. And they just needed to finish this deal with some nice possessions like this. Helena Stina Swilberg. She's the leader of her team. She scored the last 5 points, I guess, for Estonia, and Romania is rushing. But to no avail. Once again, some nice 2-on-2 action. Estonia plays very smart in this game. 2-on-2 action is very efficient for Estonia, and Romania cannot make any shot if they score 21 points during the last 91 seconds. Oh, what is happening to Romanian girls? Seems like they just lost the hope in this game. Oh. Sepp tried to kick out the ball from the inside to outside, but no good. Victoria Kiselova didn't catch the ball. But Estonia will remain with the ball in this possession. 80 seconds left. Kiselova. Tamberg. And Tamberg didn't see the shot clock. She just forget about the time. You're not on the holiday to forget about the time. You're playing FIBA 3x3 Nations League. You have to see the clock. But in her case, your team is winning by 12 points, so it's not that bad. You can relax just a bit. Set. Pick and pop action, and Tamberg, no good. The last minute of the game. Estonia tries to go for the full amount of points to 21, or even more if you score 22. Nice pass inside, outside, and once again, Swilberg, but this time no good. She's ice cold shooter from outside the arc, but she missed a couple of shots lately. But she made those important shots when Estonia built their lead to comfortable one. Katinian, closer to the basket, no good. Only 25 seconds remain. Oh, what a nice spin move, but no good. Number 6, Maria Netsep, did everything to go from the open end, but she didn't score under the basket. Sepp asks for the ball. Shoots from downtown, and it's good! Marie Annette Sepp. 9-5, and we're seeing the first crush of this year's FIBA Nations League Europe East Conference. First day of action, and Estonia is winning by 14 points. One of the last shots of this game, and that's it. 19-5. What an amazing game for Estonia's team, and we say congratulations to Estonia. They have the first victory in this year's Nations League Under-21 group. And I'm saying just don't be sad for Romania's basketball fans. Only the first game, only the first day of this year's Nation League, and Romania will still play against Czechia as well as Estonia. But of course, Romania's hopes to climb to the first spot in Pool B are very vague. Now let's have a short break, and we're gonna be back after that. So guys, we're back to FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022, and we're about to go to Pool B in men's under-21 competition. Once again, I just want to remind you that over the course of the next 3 days, we're going to see only under-21 teams playing in women's and men's tournaments. And both of the tournaments have the same teams in Pool A's and B's: Lithuania, Austria, Romania, Poland, Estonia, and Czechia. Only one difference is that women's and men's tournaments have different pools in terms of how the teams are mixed in Pools A's and B's. And now let's go to Pool B, as I mentioned before, and we're gonna see a game between Poland and Estonia. And Estonia has been just introduced, and on the court we saw Markus Heinekron, Oliver Pere, Georg Aleman, and Sander Järve. And Poland's team: Michal Lis, Blažej Černievič, Bartosz Olechnovich, and Lukasz Kamil Klava. Dzień dobry and Tere. No matter which team do you support, we're gonna see some pure and nice FIBA 3x3 basketball in under-21 category. And we're gonna talk, of course, about the players that are the biggest star of this event. By all means, it's all about the young blood, about the prospect. Maybe one day some of these players are gonna defend their country honor in Olympic Games. And we know that last year FIBA 3x3 basketball was introduced in Tokyo Olympic Games, and it was a great success. USA women national team won the gold medals, and Latvia's men's national team won the gold medals in men's competition. So Poland, this team has some nice firepower. For example, Lukasz Kamil Klava, one of the better players in this tournament if we see the world ranking and of course the country's ranking. And this is the first shot of this game. No good for Blažej Černievič. And Estonia with the ball. Estonian girls just played before this game, and they crushed Romania by 14 points, 19-5. It was the third game of today's action. Today's action is called Stop, so we're seeing the first stop. Tomorrow is the second stop, and the day after tomorrow is the stop number 3, and this is some action closer to the basket. No good for Sander Järve. And Poland with the efforts to answer back. Nice playing 2-on-2 basketball. What a pass by Michal Lis. And some dunk from Lukasz Klava. Estonia with an answer. The score is tied at 1. Olechnovich, no good from outside the arc. These guys know how to play physically. Estonia, oh, air ball. Oliver Pere. He wants to forget that shot, by all means, but still, you're gonna need to continue what you do on the court. Just continue to do it a bit better than it was in the last possession. It's a team foul number 1 for Estonia. Lukasz Klava. He's a 6'8" player, or 2 meters 4 centimeters tall. One of the tallest players in this action. Of course, you not only have to be a tall, but quick in 3x3 basketball. That's one of the most important things. And this is a shot from downtown for Markus Heinekron. And Poland with a quick answer. The score is tied at 3. Poland once again. Pere. A pass to the teammate Heinekron. Oh, what a nice pass inside, and it's a foul. Georg Aleman catches the ball inside, and he's fouled by Lukasz Kamil Klava. Järve. Oh, what a nice defensive action from Poland team. Blaži Černevich with a steal. Černevich shooting from outside the arc, no good. The score is still tied at 3. And 1 minute 40 seconds almost passed in this game. The day started with the 2 games for Lithuania's men and women teams, and they both lost it. So the hosts suffered some upsets. Lithuania men team in Pool A lost to Austria, and Austria showed some firepower from outside the arc. And Lithuanian girls lost to Poland 17-21. So another Poland team can make victory number 2 for the country. I'm talking about this game, Poland versus Estonia. Oh, what a nice moves and nice drive inside. Blaži Černevich, excuse me. Järve. He just waited for the opponent to fly over him and scored some points. 4-4. The score once again is tied. And what a battle it is. If the last game wasn't all about the tension and competition, this game is other story. Oleknovic, a pass inside, no good. Estonia. Once again, Estonia tries to use their physical abilities inside the arc because, as we see, Estonia has some nice fellas that can play inside the arc, that can play some post basketball. Aleman with a one-hander shot, no good. He was just too far away from the basket to make it better. The shot was a bit too quick, I think, but you don't judge a player. And Markus Heinekron once again back on the court after a substitution. 7.5 minutes remain till the end of this game. The score is tied at 4, and Poland already has 3 team fouls. Estonia has only 1. Aleman. Heinekron, he shots from downtown, no good, and what an intense fight for the offensive rebound from Estonia's side. Georg Aleman tries to do it. And his efforts are congratulated with the opponent's foul. Team foul number 4 for Poland. Oliver Pere now with the ball, Markus Heinekron. And Poland will have this possession. Poland has some nice traditions of 3x3 basketball. One of the better countries in this basketball field. And no wonder that some players from Poland professional 5-on-5 basketball teams going into 3x3 basketball as well. For example, Lukasz Kamil-Klava, he also plays professionally. And now, Lukasz Kamil-Klava, the guy I just talked about, it score a point for his team, 5-4. Poland has the lead, but it's a very narrow lead. And we can catch a breath with the timeout here in Kaunas Botanic Garden. I just want to once again talk about the venue here. We're in Kaunas Botanic Garden, and then the name itself tells a lot about what kind of place this is in Kaunas. A lot of beautiful plants. I'm not a big on plants knowledge and so on, but it's a very beautiful place in terms of surroundings. And if you are somewhere near, if you're in Lithuania, if you're in Latvia, Poland, or somewhere else, just please go to Kaunas, because over the next 6 days, if we count this day too, you're going to see some interesting FIBA 3x3 Nations League action. And we're talking about the Europe East Division. And this is the first part of 6 stops. the next 3 stops after this 3 stops here in Lithuania gonna be played in Romania, in Bucharest, from 15 to September of July. So exactly after 1 month, these teams gonna compete once again in Romania in the stops 4, 5, and 6. Poland with the ball, and a nice steal by Estonia. Pass inside. Nice moves by Georg Aleman. The score is tied once again. Oh, it's a 2-pointer! Mikhail Lis. Lithuania, Lis means rains, and it's raining. Oh, look at the emotions from the Poland team. They are very fired up. Blažej Černevich screams to the face of the opponents and congratulates his teammates with the success. Once again, Mikhail Lis. I'm just gonna baptize him, the guy who makes it rain. It's raining. It's raining when Mikhail Lis is shooting. This guy knows how to make it rain. 9-5. 4 minutes passed in this game. Jump shot, no good for Estonia. Tries to answer it from downtown, no good from Oliver Pere. Černevich playing one-on-one, some ISO basketball, no good. He's the first to catch the offensive rebound. And you need to fight more for the ball. I'm talking about Estonia's efforts in this Poland's possession. You might have some problems later on if you don't fight, but it's 2-on-2 action and a 1-pointer from Sander Järve. 9-6. Černevich. Olehnovic. Mikhail Lis's 2-pointers weren't so contagious as it seems from the other Poland's players. Oh! He managed to secure the ball. I'm talking about Bartosz Olehnovic. Yes. At one point it seemed that it was a desperate situation to save the ball, but still Olehnovic has had his own ideas about it. And Mikhail Lis once again on the court. The guy who makes it rain. Olehnovic, Klava. Oh, he didn't see the shot clock, but the problem is that Bartosz Olehnovic was the first one not to notice how many seconds left, and Lukasz Kamil Klava had the hot potato in his hands, as we call it in Lithuania. Oh, Klava with the block. Heinekroon closer to the basket, he makes it, cuts the lead to 2. And it's a foul. It's a foul by number 6, Georg Aleman. Mikhail Lis. Klava. Nice pass inside. Of course, it was a bit too risky, and Sander Järve observed the situation and was very close to the ball in that passing lane. Oliver Pere. He steps on the court. Heinekroon. Pere. Pass inside to Järve, and it's a foul. It's a foul on Sander Järve, and the foul committed by Bartosz Olehnovic. And Sander Järve goes to the line. Poland already collected 17 fouls, and it's a problem for Estonia. It's gonna be a problem in the nearest future, because now after every foul, Estonia gonna have at least 2 free throws. After foul number 10, they not only have 2 free throws, but also a additional possession. Drive inside, no good from Černevich. Estonia with the ball. They need to play it physically, and Sander Järve can offer some physicality inside the basket, no good, and it's a foul. No. It's not a foul, and look at the face of Oliver Per. He's surprised about the decision by the referee. Poland. Polish has only 1 point lead, and that lead could diminish, could be evaporated in this Estonia's possession, and it is. The score is tied at 9. Georg Aleman. Poland no good. The tip-in is no good also. And it seems like Estonia is controlling the things, but Bartosz Alechnovic manages to steal the ball. Only the referee stops the game right now. The score is still tied at 9. 3 minutes 41 seconds remain till the end of this game. And it's a timeout here. Let me introduce what's going to be happening next after this game. We're going to have a short break to catch a breath for you guys to make a coffee, to make some tea, to pour some water, or I don't know what are you drinking during these games. But considering this is the midday in Lithuania, I offer you not to have something so hard on yourself, because we're going to be sitting here till 8:30 here today. So be ready to enjoy some more of the basketball on the upcoming 6 days here from Kaunas Botanic Garden. It's the day 1 of FIBA 3x3 Nations League, and we're talking about under 21 men and women tournaments. It's going to be played over the course of next 3 days. After it, we're going to see under 23 men's and women's tournament. Poland with an answer. Once again, Poland is in front. It's a offensive foul, of course. Oliver Pere tries too hard in this possession. I can see his frustration from the face. You can read it like a Bible, but still, it's an offensive foul. You're gonna live with it. Klava. Powerful guy. A pass to the Alechnovic. No good from the outside. Klava. He needs some lane to take off. No good. Oh, what a nice pass behind the back, and a good finish by Bartosz Alechnovic. The shot clock was about to end, but Alechnovic made it, and he steals the ball. And he's the factor in this stretch of the game. Alechnovic. His energetic efforts and plays made the Poland lead to 2 points. But once again, like a snow in the spring, it could melt if Markus Heinekron will make both of his free throws.
Markus Heinekron.
Yks-Kaks. It means 1 and 2 in Estonian. I hope it means 1 and 2 in Estonian, and the score is tied at 11. We're gonna learn some languages, I promise you this. 11 in Estonian is Yks-Taste. 2 minutes 42 seconds remain till the end of this game. What a drama we're seeing here today in Kaunas Botanic Garden between Poland and Estonia. Under 21 men tournament, Pool B is where action gonna be, and it's a nice play inside. Estonia needs this possession, needs to make it count. Järve. He goes till the end, and Sander Järve ties the score once again in this game. It's like a roller coaster, this game. No team can make it a comfortable lead. Only 1 or 2 points between the teams, and it's a good story for us. Estonia is happy. It's an offensive foul for Poland, I guess. Poland has 9 team fouls. it's a huge problem for them. It could be a very huge problem if Estonia starts using that. A score from outside is no good, and it's all about the offensive rebounds. Oliver Perre builds Estonian lead to 1 point. It's not much, of course, but the clock is ticking. And Poland has a foul problem. Oh, what a nice pass inside. Nice moves. And a one-pointer from Michal Lis, the rain guy. Heinekrun. Oh, some risky plays. He still catches the ball. Shoots from downtown, and it's good! Markus Heinekrun. Poland tries to answer it, no good. A nice play under the basket. Lukasz Kamil Klava. Oh. It seemed like it was an offensive foul, but the referee's whistle was silent. It's now an offensive foul officially right now. 15-14, team foul number 10 for Poland. This time the foul was on the offensive end, so no free throws, no additional possession. But Poland needs to defend their basket right now. Only 70 seconds left. Pass inside. Of course, Bartosz Aleknovich plays a bit risky here, but this time his efforts are successful. Good defense by Aleknovich. Poland needs to play it safe, but with a good and intense defense. Yes. Czernevich. Pass closer to the basket, and it's good. Michal Lis ties the score at 15. Estonia tries to answer it. No good from downtown by Heinekrun. No foul. Estonia with the ball, Pere. And it's the offensive foul for Oliver Pere. He saw a clean look. He tried to use it, but when the opponent checked his position on the defensive end, it was all clear that Oliver Pere has a charging foul. Under the basket. Poland with the lead, 16-15. Only 31 seconds remain. Closer to the basket, no foul. Second attempt, and it's good. Second chance points. Oh, it's a stolen ball. 16-16, the score is tied. There is time left for Poland's answer as well. A shot from downtown, no good by Heinekrun. Klava. Nice dribbling, nice spin move, and it's a foul. No, it's traveling rule. Traveling violation. Lukasz Kamil Klava, it wasn't a foul, it was travel. 16-16. Woo, less than 5 seconds remain, guys. It's all about drama versus Poland and Estonia. What a close game it is today. I don't know who are you rooting for, but either way, it's a good choice, no matter who it is. Poland or Estonia, both teams showed great effort. Pity for Estonia, they didn't use Poland's foul better. But there were some contact. There were some contacts to which I think Estonia might make some claims. Estonia with the ball. 3 seconds left. It's a clean steal. Poland. And we're going to overtime here. 16-16. The score is tied at 16, and we need the first overtime of today's tournament, men's tournament, and FIBA under 21 men's tournament with the first overtime. Poland versus Estonia. It wasn't enough for these 10 minutes to decide which team is better one. And now the overtime. Nice action from both of the teams. Like I mentioned before, after this game we're gonna have a short break. Don't go way too far. Like I mentioned, make that coffee, make that tea, and come back to watch some more FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022 basketball. Now it's overtime. Ladies and gents. Pass inside. Nice move, but a way nicer defense. And Paul wins the ball, and it's good! Blažej Černevich. Blažej Černevich with a two-pointer, and what a tough loss for Estonia. The last shot belonged to Blažej Černevich, and he secured his team victory 18-16. Congrats. Congrats to Poland. And of course, congrats to Estonia for showing amazing performance versus Poland team. And now, let's catch some breath, because after this game, you need to do it. Boys and girls, I hope you had that cup of coffee or cup of tea or glass of water, and we're back to Kaunas Botanic Garden, and we're continuing with FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022 action. And now let's go to women's tournament, and the team that we saw today is about to play its second game, and after this game we might know if Poland's under 21 women's team gonna be the first in Pool A, and Poland is gonna play versus Austria. Austria hasn't made their debut in this year's Nations League tournament so far, but we're gonna see the first game of Austria's team. And now let's meet Poland under 21 team, and of course the Austria right now on the court. So Poland, number 4, Stella Pop. Excuse me, number 1, Julia Elżbieta Bazan. Of course, I was starting to talk about Austria. So number 1, Julia Elżbieta Bazan. Number 2, Marta Agnieszka Stawicka. Number 3, Aleksandra Pszczolarska. And number 5, Magdalena Schulz. And Austria's team, number 4, Stella Pop. Number 10, Sonja Szuch. Number 11, Nina Krisper. And number 22, Natalie Kalaidiev. So Poland, let's talk about Poland more. They started this tournament by beating Lithuania. The score was 21-17. Nice victory for Poland's team. Lithuania suffered its first loss in the first game. Amazingly, both teams from Lithuania suffered upsets in the first games in men's and women's competitions. Lithuania men under 21 team lost to Austria by 7 points, 14-21. So we're going to the second round of today's games in men and women's competitions. I just want to remind you that each day is called a stop. So today we're seeing the action from the stop number 1, tomorrow stop number 2, and the day after tomorrow stop number 3. And the first shot by Austrians is no good. Julia Elżbieta Bazan, the Sonic Hedgehog of this Poland's team in terms of speed. No good on the second attempt for Austria. Oh, what a nice dribble. Just a bit unlucky for Marta Agnieszka Stawicka, but we have to give her credit. Her dribble behind the back was great. If she finished it, it would be one of the nicest moments of today's game so far. It's a foul. It's a foul by number 5 from Poland, Magdalena Schulz. Austria looking for first points in this game and this year's tournament, and it's a no good from downtown. Nina Krisper misses. Woo, what a nice drive inside by Julia Elżbieta Bazan. When we're talking about driving inside, Julia Elżbieta Bazan is the one candidate to be the winner of all the drives inside. Stella Pop. She almost loses the ball, only 2 seconds left. Stella Pop pops from the outside, it's no good. So far, the first minute has passed of this game. No made basket so far. Poland looks for a possession under the basket, no good for Aleksandra Pszczolarska. The possession continues, and what an effort by number 2, Marta Agnieszka Stawicka. The first points of this game, and Austria fires back. Nina Krisper crushes the opponent's defense, as well as Marta Stawicka. She's on fire right now, and it's a foul. It's a foul by Marta Stawicka. It's foul on Austria's number 22, Natalie Kalaidiev. And Natalie Stepping to the line, and she wants to tie the score at 2, and she makes it. 1 minute and 40 seconds have passed in this game. Stavicka. We talk a lot about Stavicka, and she's a firepower for her team, and Julia Elżbieta Bazan didn't notice the shot clock. She has something to say for Marta Stavicka, maybe some arguments about finishing the possession earlier. Crisper. Mid-range shot, no good. She's with the offensive rebound, no good on the second attempt as well. The look was great, but Crisper just didn't deliver. Stavicka, once again, this time from downtown, no good. The score is still tied at 2 after 2 minutes of playing here. Crisper. She provides a screen for her teammate, but Natalie Kalaidiev didn't use that screen. Once again, trying to play 2-on-2, but Poland is great at switching on the defensive end. Off rebound, and this time it's good. Natalie Kalaidiev. Stavicka. No good. Julia Elżbieta Bazan. A pass inside, and it seems like Marta Agnieszka Stavicka is a bit tired. She's a very energetic player, but of course, after a couple of those energetic plays, you need to rest, and right now Marta Stavicka gets her rest minutes. Oh! Number 4, Stella Pop just fooled her teammate, Crisper. 3-2, Austria are still winning. The lead might be 3 points, but it's no good shooting from outside the arc. Julia Elżbieta Bazan. Atomic speed showed by Bazan. And it's a foul drawn by this player. And Stavicka once again back on the court. Stavicka. Pszczelarska. What a nice defense by Nina Crisper. She just locked Pszczelarska in her tight hands. Pszczelarska didn't see any glimpse of a daylight in that possession, and right now I think we're seeing a timeout here. So let's catch a breath. Nina Crisper has the highest ranking among the players on the court. She is 601st in world ranking and 15 in Austria's ranking. Crisper sets a screen for a teammate. Kalaidiev under the basket, no good. Poland with the ball. Bazan playing one-on-one, shooting from outside the arc, no good. And once again, Austria with nice control of rebounds in this game. But Austria and Poland needs to score some points. Tough shot, no good for Nina Crisper. Stavicka. When you need to look for the points, a lot of looks are going to Stavicka. She's the leader of her team. Stella Pop. She can't make it. Closer to the basket. The score remains the same, 3-2. This is the lowest scoring game so far in today's action of FIBA 3x3 Under 21 Nations League basketball. No good for Magdalena Schulz. Have a spin, a shot then, but no good. And Stella Pop is ready to continue this action. Nina Crisper playing one-on-one, and it's a foul. She was so close at completing end one play, but she'll still need to make at least that one free throw after the foul on her. But she doesn't make it. That score was carved in stone up to this moment. Julia Elżbieta Bazan The score is tied at 3. Nice pass inside to Nina Krisper. Krisper, a semi-skyhook. No good. Bazan. Poland tries to make it very tactically, and Magdalena Schulz makes it. Nice post moves. She uses her height and her advantages on that situation. Austria with an answer. It's no good, and the shot clock has run out. Bazan, once again, nice pass inside, and once again, Poland tries to use their advantages closer to the basket. In Magdalena Schulz using her height. Once again, no good. No good. Austria just cannot calibrate their cannons shooting from downtown, and it's a big problem for Austria's team. Austrians have nice looks, but still they cannot provide with the points. Stavitska, a pass inside for Schulz. Oh, it's a block from Stella Pop. What an effort by a shorter opponent. But Poland once again continues to make it happen on the offensive end. The score a couple of minutes ago was 3-2 for Austria. Now it's 5-3. So we're seeing a small but a very important run by Poland during the last couple of minutes stretch. 3-0. Oh, what a pass. Stavitska didn't see where the ball was. She's under the basket. Oh, the shot was too hard for her. Natalie Kalaidiev, Nina Krisper from downtown, no good. Austria needed that two-pointer and still waiting for some points. And up to this moment, Alexandra Pczolarska was a bit silent. And she managed to score a point, 6-3. The run of Poland girls continues, 4-0. This is how we can define this run. After this game, don't go far away, we're gonna see Romania playing versus Austria in men's Pool A tournament. Just want to remind you that Austrians provided with one of the bigger upsets so far. They beat Lithuania by 7 points. The hosts were beaten by the score of 14-21. And now we're going back after timeout to Poland and Austria's battle. Poland is trying to win second game in a row and to win the first place in Pool A and to get the ticket to the day's final. And it's good. It's good for Marta Stavitska. Stella Pop. It's a foul by Julia Elżbieta Bazan. Stella Pop goes inside, no good. Austria has frozen on the offensive end. Nina Krisper. Stella Pop. Krisper sets a screen and she rolls to the basket, and it's a nice play, 2-on-2, 4-7. And after a long timeout, Austria manages to score a basket. It's been too long without points for Austria. The train hasn't left the station yet, but still Austria needs to score more. To put it very simply, 4-7, 3 minutes and 5 seconds remain till the end of the game. Pczolarska from downtown, she's great. 9-4. Pczolarska scored a one-pointer during the second half of this game, so she's the leader of the team. Nina Krisper manages to score under the basket. Stavitska, no good. She rushes. And once again, Alexandra Pczolarska with a point under the basket. The second chance opportunities are very important. Nina Krisper playing one-on-one against Pczolarska, and she makes it. closer to the basket. Seems like this game just got its second breath. The rhythm just became higher, intensity as well. And Magdalena Schulz steps to the line to make one free throw. She doesn't make it, she collects the ball herself and makes that 1 point finally. 11-6. Nina Crisper, it's a foul on her. Magdalena Schulz commits the foul, and it's the foul number 6 for Poland. So every other foul will be awarded by 2 free throws. Stella Pop. Austria needs to score desperately. Nina Crisper, nice moves closer to the basket, no good. She collects the ball herself, off rebound, and the second chance opportunities once again work for Austria. 7-11. And it's an answer for Magdalena Schulz. Once again, she uses her height. She's a tall player. Stella Pop, nice pass. Oh, what a miss! It could be a defining miss for Austrians. You needed to score and you got a point to your own basket instead of diminishing the lead. Nina Crisper, no foul there. 13-8 for Poland, only 80 seconds left. Oh, it's a hard foul. Foul on Alexandra Pszczelarska and foul committed by Nina Crisper. Pszczelarska asks for a timeout and she gets one. She was amazing in the second part of this game. Remember her two-pointer, her driving inside the basket. So she provided her team with some points. We're getting back to the action, and it's a miss from the three-throw line by Alexandra Pszczelarska. Austria still has some time left, but you need to score it. You need to score it if you want to win it, baby. 8-13. One-on-one plays by number 5, Magdalena Schulz. Once again, she tries to use that mismatch situation, and it's no good for Poland. And it's Magdalena Schulz, ladies and gentlemen. Poland has a comfortable 6-point lead, and it's also almost the end of the game. Magdalena Schulz tries to continue with the offensive power. All the possessions, most of the possessions are going through her. Pszczelarska. Ooh! Almost made it. And seems it's now the end for Austrians in this game for sure. 8-14. 6 points deficit and only less than 16 seconds remain. Poland wants to talk it over. Excuse me, Austrians, of course, they asked for that timeout. Like I mentioned, after this game, we're going to see Romania playing Austria in men's tournament in Pool A. The second game for Poland team, and after this game, we're going to know that Poland is the first team in Pool A. And we will need to know who's going to be the first team in Pool B. Who's going to be the opponents that are going to play versus Poland in this day's final. And it's good by Alexandra Pszczelarska. She manages to score in time, and the final score is Poland 15 and Austria 8. Poland one second match in a row in today's stop one, and Poland is the leader of Pool A in under 21 women's competition in today's first stop. So let's have another timeout, and we're gonna be back after this.
Okay, let's continue.
The short break is over and we're continuing with FIBA 3x3 basketball Nations League tournament. It's the first stop out of 3 stops here in under 21 competition, men's and women's competitions. And we're back with men's tournament and we're gonna see some action from Pool A. Austria is gonna meet Poland team, and we're talking about, of course, Romania and Austria here. And let me introduce both of the teams. So let's start with Romania in green shirt. So number 0, Stoices Arnold Christian. Number 17, Zoltan Zerkula. Number 8, Marian Alexander Kochela. And number 34, Bogdan Kostin Pensiu. And Poland's team, number 1, Yusuf Selimovic. Number 3, Jan Grandperet. Number 6, Valentin Nikolai Pasterk. And number 9, Yanis Tomaszek. This is both of the teams. And Austria played its first game today when they beat Lithuania by 7 points, 14-21. If you hear a surprise note in my voice, that's no surprise, because Lithuanians, they were the favorite ones to win the game, but Austria showed some amazing firepower from outside the arc. They just bombed Lithuania's basket with the 2-pointers and they win it by 7 points. Romania making their debut in this year's under 21 competition. What a strong body by number 8, Marian Alexander Kochela. Once again, Austria using their 2-pointer power in order to win another one. Romania kicks the ball outside and it's the first 2-pointer, but it's not made by Austrians. It's Romania who opens up from the outside the arc, and Zoltan Zerkula makes a pass for Marian Alexander Kochela. But he makes the 1-pointer though. Steps on the line. It's a shame. Yanis Tomaszek. It's a foul. It's a foul and a surprise faced by Yanis Tomaszek. First foul by Austrians. Drive inside and Arnold Christian is blocked. Austria. A quick shot from downtown and it's great by Valentin Nikolai Pasterk. Austrians have their first 2-pointer. The answer by Arnold Christian is not good. Once again, he just collects his steps, makes it from downtown, but this time Pasterk missed the shot. It's a foul. It's a foul on Zoltan Zerkula. Romanians has some explosive players, as well as some strong players in Marian Alexander Kochela. And Romania tries to tie the score or even have the lead after this possession. And it's in the hands of Zoltan Zerkula. Was up to that moment when the off rebound was collected and the score is tied at 2. Another shot from downtown, no good, this time by Yanis Tomaszek. Kochela doesn't make it. Pensiu, Kochela. He sees every opportunity to shoot from downtown and he makes his second shot in a row from a longer distance. Romania having the lead 4-2. Well, Lithuanians are very intrigued by the outcome of this game. If Romania wins it, then it might mean that Lithuania could still be the favorites of Pool A. But of course, they do need a victory by Romanians, and then they need to beat Romanians themselves. with a as big as possible margin. And then we're gonna do some math, of course. Another shot from downtown. And once again, Valentin Nikolai Pasterk makes the shot. A lot of sets are made for him, and it's Yusuf Selimovic. Remember the name, Yusuf Selimovic. Posterizing his opponent and making that sweet, oh my God, dunk. And he's just on fire. He steals the ball once again. Austrians trying to catch the moment, and they're leading right now 5-4. What a stretch of events right now. Oof. From Yusuf Selimovic. And he needs to catch a break, of course, sir. Please do rest and then come back. Coachella, no good. Pasterk with the ball. Tries to play one-on-one. Good pass outside. Good speed by Grant Pettit. Another ball stolen. Austria, once again, they try to play a quick basketball, and they know how to play it quick. Austria leading by 4 points, 8-4. Even though Romania started this one by having 2-point lead, 4-2. Nice stretch of events for his Austrians. No good by Arnold Christian. And it's a foul under the basket. Austria collecting their foul number 4. Oh my God, I'm still amazed by that dunk made by Yusuf Selimovic. Yusuf. That guy can sure dunk the ball over other people. He just proved my point. I like how the Austrians play. They combine that speed, that quickness, the nice work of hands, defending their basket and defending their arc. They steal a lot of balls today, and they try to use every opportunity to shoot from downtown. They share the ball great. Some kind of Golden State Warriors in this type of tournament, even though they're wearing the red shirt, not the yellow ones. That quickness, that accuracy is bringing some fruits for Austrians. Oh! It's once again Yusuf Selimovic with the stolen ball, but then he lost it himself. And look at him. He wants to win it, that's for sure, looking to his actions. Arnold Christian misses all of his shots, but under the basket, Romanians are great in this possession. It's a foul, number 5 for Romania, excuse me. Team foul number 2 for them. And Jan Grant-Pettit is on the court. Tomaszek, Grant-Pettit. Selimovic asks for the ball. Now they play 2-on-2, a slip screen. And Selimovic thanks Grant-Pettit. They both understood what had to be done, but still needed some accuracy. 3.5 minutes played in this game. Coachella from downtown, no good. Great pass inside to feed Arnold Christian with the ball. 6-8. Selimovic. It's a foul on him, not by him. It's very hard to stop this guy. Great body for 3x3 competition. Selimovic is 127th in Austria's rank. Doesn't have a lot of points, but still a lot of room for improvement in terms of rankings. (6-8). 4 minutes have passed in this game. Another shot from downtown, this time a terrible miss from Valentin Nikolai Pastern. But still, you need to shoot if you have the opportunity. Shooter's gonna shoot. You know that old phrase. No time to hesitation, no time to think about what have been missed. Number 17, Zerkula saves the ball up to this moment, and another shot from downtown. No good, this time from Yanis Tomaszek. Austrians seem to forget how to shoot from downtown, even though they started this tournament just great. I mentioned the game versus Lithuania. A one-handed shot by Pensu. Grand Peret. He just needs an open lane to have that speed, but this time he passes the ball for Yanis Tomaszek. 10-7 for Austrians. Pass inside, outside. Nice drive along the baseline, and it's good by Zoltan Zerkula. The mid-mark of the game is reached. Another two-pointer! Look at those Austrians. Valentin Nikolai Pasterk. He knows how to shoot, as well as his teammates. They open up a shooting clinic here in Kaunas Botanic Garden, and I love it. Oh, no good for Arnold Christian. So far, the only impressive thing about him is his haircut, which is great, by the way, but he still needs to deliver on the court as well in terms of basketball. Romanians still have time left. And it's a foul on number 6, Valentin Nikolai Pasterk. And by now I do hope you remember this name. As well as Yusuf Selimovic, the guy who dunked over the opponent's head. Selimovic closer to the basket, he's great. 13-8, oh, what a pass! Kochela makes the shot. Tomaszek, a step back, a shot from downtown, no good. He needed to shoot because the shot clock was about to end. But he didn't make it. 4 minutes, 22 seconds left. Arnold Christian. He and his teammates need to score. Maybe now. No look pass. Kochela closer to the basket. Easy. 10-13. No good by Selimovic. What a fight for the ball. Grand Peret. And the ball goes for Romanians. Like I mentioned before, Austrians won the first game of today's competition, beating Lithuania by 7 points, 14-21. So you can do the math. In the 3-team group, they need the second victory to secure the first place in Pool A. And by that, it would mean that Austrians will go to today's final. And in Pool B, we so far have only one game that has been played. Poland beat Estonia by 2 points, 18-16. So we don't know the clear situation yet in Pool B. But after this game between Austria and Romania, we might get some answers. And as I mentioned before, Lithuanians are waiting for Romanians' victory in this one. But it is only the first stop. After every stop, we're gonna collect the points. The winner gets the most of the day's point amount. And then the second place, the third place, the fourth place, the fifth place, and the sixth place. The same goes for both of the tournaments, women's and men's. This is a foul on number 8, Kochela. And after every day's stop, we're collecting the points, as I mentioned. And after 3 stops, we're gonna collect the midway of the going to the final. And the second part of the stops will be played after 1 month in Romania, from the 15th to 17th of July in Bucharest, the capital city of Romania. Austrians once again, this time no good by Pasterk. Kochela closer to the basket. Nice pass to Arnold Christian. Maybe now. Yes. Amen for Arnold Christian. 13-13. Things getting spicy here in Kaunas Botanic Garden. And Romanians are trying to plant the seed of victory here, where a lot of beautiful plants grow. Maybe they're gonna make it to the victory, just maybe. The score was 13-8, if you do remember, a couple of minutes ago. Now it's tied at 13. What a game between Austrians and Romanians. Arnold Christian from downtown, no good. Kochela with the ball, no. He didn't collect it. Poland. And Zerkula, the first one to the ball. Kochela once again, no good. Arnold Christian tries to catch the second breath. Oh, it's good. It could be very dangerous. Tomaszek doesn't make it, and it's a foul on Yusuf Selimovic. 3 minutes remain till the end of this game, or maybe only to the overtime. Today we had one overtime between Poland and Estonia and Pool B in men's tournament, and this is a very important point by Yusuf Selimovic. Kochela, no good. A foul on number 34, Bogdan Kostin-Pensiu. Austria already has 17 fouls. That's a problem. Romania has only 5 right now, so they can use 1 foul without opponents scoring 3 throws. Of course, if you don't foul them on the shots attempt. And Bogdan Kostin. Bogdan Kostin-Pensiu misses both shots. Selimovic, nice spin move, no good. 13-14. Pensiu tries his luck from downtown, no good, and still a lot of time left for both of the teams. 2 minutes 41. Or 140 seconds, if you like this set of time. Arnold Christian from downtown, he's knocking those shots at the second part of this game. 15-14 for Romanians. Nice. Austrians with an answer. Wunderbar! Yanis Tomaszek makes a 2-pointer and makes a 1-point lead for Austrians. Romanians could not find the answer. Another 2-pointer by Austrians. Arnold Christian, no good. And it's a foul on number 9, Yanis Tomaszek. Team foul number 6 for Romanians, the last foul to use before free throw action. 15-16. Romanians had the lead, but now they need to come back to this game. Grand Peret. And it's good! Grand Peret joins the 2-pointer club as well during the last couple of minutes. Arnold Christian, no good. Kochela makes another shot. Oh, a tough miss by Romanians. Only 100 seconds left. Oh, it's a foul. It's a foul, and it means 2 free throws for Austrians. If he made it, that shot, he could have completed a 3-point play. But right now he has 2 free throws. They're also very important for Austrians. And Valentin Nikolai Pasterk makes the first one. 19-15. The door is about to close for Romanians if they don't provide any answers. Arnold Christian A sidestep, no good. And can Austrians score it? The last point, no good. They want to make it to 22, and they make it! They freaking made it! 22-15 Austrians once again with a nice amount of 2-pointers, with a nice amount of points in the second game of their performance today, 22-15. And they managed to win even though there were 1 minute and 15 seconds left to this game, but the firepower of Austrians is too much for all of the opponents so far. 22-15. All right, guys, another short break, and after that we're gonna be back with Czechia playing versus Estonia in FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022 women's competition, Pool B. Stay tuned. Hello guys, I'm back here for another exciting game of FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022, and we're now going to women's tournament, and we're going to Pool B of women's tournament, and we're gonna see Czechia playing against Estonia. And first, let's meet girls from Česko. Teresa Králova, number 77, number 1 Natalie Horsakova, number 6 Adela Burtova, number 18 Eliška Halova. And now let's meet Estonian girls, number 10 Helena Stina Svilberg, number 6 Marie Annette Sepp, number 24 Victoria Kiselyova, and number 5 Anna Maria Tamberg. Let me remind you that Estonian women's under 21 team beat the hell out of Romanians 90-15. That was the score, and this is the biggest margin result in today's all of the games. I'm talking about not only women's but also men's competition. So Estonians, after this game versus Czechia, might be the winners of Pool B, of course, if they win it. And then we're gonna know it, the Estonians' arrival in today's final, because in Pool A, Poland secured both of the victories versus Lithuania and versus Austria as well. So the match between Estonians and Czechia just kicked off. The first point by number 5 Anna Maria Tamberg. It's good. Pass inside. What a battle there, and no good by Natalie Horsakova. And a foul by Natalie Horsakova. Yeah, the first team foul on the court, Marie Annette Sepp. In the first game that we saw today between Estonians and Romanians, we saw how combined is Estonians' offense. They combine shots from outside the arc, just like that, to driving inside, to playing 2-on-2. This team is great. One of the better ones in the women's section. Oh, what a shot! And it's a great shot by number 77, Teresa Králova. Congrats, Teresa. Sepp. Nice drive, nice stop, nice spin. And point by Sepp. 4-2. Just before this game, we saw Austrian men under 21 team beating Romanians, and Austria is the leader of Pool A in men's under 21 competition. Once again, you're seeing Europe East Zone battles in FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. After the first 3 stops, we're gonna have the next 3 stops, but only in FIBA under 23 competition, in men's and women's, of course. And then after 1 month, FIBA under 21 tournament stops will be held in Romania, Bucharest. Czechia with a shot from downtown, no good by Eliška Halova. Czechia needs to score, needs to stop Estonia and to make the score tight. It is easy to say, I know, but you just need to do it when you play against such a great team as Estonia. Trying to make her way to the inside, and it's good. Eliška Halova. Je to dobre. Pass inside. Estonians with a miss. A rare miss by Estonians. Helena Stina Svilberg. If you remember the last game by Estonians, she knocked down a lot of downtown shots. Now she misses under the basket. Well, that's how basketball goes. You need to score the basket. A pass inside once again. Oh, this time the situation is not used by Czechia. Králova misses. Nice drive inside, a nice steal from behind the back. Czechia. Svilberg tries not to foul her opponent. Horsakova. And Seb with a nice steal and nice feed inside for Helena Stina Svilberg. 5-3 for Estonia. Horsakova kicks out the ball to outside, and it's a tight game and some tension going between Natalie Horsakova and Marie-Annette Sepp. Horsakova wanted to prove her point. Estonians. Oh, she finds her own way to finish this possession. Sepp makes the lead for Estonians by 1, 6-5. Sepp. A pass from the hands, a handoff. Now a clean way to shoot from downtown, and you have to give the credit for Anna Maria Tamberg. She cleaned the way for her friend, and it's a foul. It's a foul under the basket. 8-5. I love the team effort from Estonia, how they using those screens to make the way for the shooters to have nice looks. Kiselova, pass inside, a bit risky. And number 6 from Czechia, Adela Burtova, knew where the ball gonna go. She secured the passing lane, but Estonians still controlling the ball in this one. 8-5. 3 minutes and a half passed. Sepp, once again, she has a clean look. Well, almost a clean look, but once again, she works with her teammates for her to shoot some 2-pointers. And this time, Helena Stina Svilberg provided with some room for Sepp. And now it's a timeout here. 8-5. Greetings to all FIBA 3x3 basketball fans who just tuned in. We started here at 2 p.m. Lithuania's time. And we're gonna be here till some minutes past 8 p.m. And we just started. We just started this festivities here in Kaunas Botanic Garden, this amazing Hop Trans Arena. We're gonna be here for the next 5 days also, if we excluding this day. Over the next 2 days, we're gonna see the continuation of FIBA Under-21 tournament. Tomorrow I'm gonna be with you also. I'm your commentator, Rytis Kazlauskas. My colleagues will take some works from me on Thursday. And with the start of Friday, we're gonna see FIBA Under-23 Nations League action. Sepp tries to separate from the opponent. Kiselova from downtown. It's no good. Sepp tried to catch a ball, but she didn't make it in time. 8-5. It's a bit chilly today here in Lithuania. The rain is pouring, but thank God the arena has the roof over our heads. Otherwise, it would be pretty hard to watch these games. One more foul on Estonians. Team foul number 4 by Czechia. Sepp. Pass inside once again. Estonians tried to play this nice 2-on-2 action, but this time no good. And the ball that was for Anna Maria Tamberg did not reach the hands needed to reach. 8-5. 4 minutes half passed in this game. And now Czechia trying to answer. Oh, nice pass inside. No good. No good. A lot of unused opportunities for Czechia. This time Estonia tries to finish. No good. Anna Maria Tamberg. And another foul is called. If Czechia is thinking about winning this one, they need to close those drives and finish them. You don't want to think about opportunities you did not use after the game. It means you lose. Nice spin move, and it's a clear and fine basket made by number 77, Teresa Kralova. Czechia with a nice defense. 6-8. It's not over for Czechia. A lot of time left, and it's a foul by number 5, Anna Maria Tamberg. 8-6. Both teams have 4 fouls each. Let me remind you that after 6 team foul, we're gonna see a lot of free throws going in. Oh! She stopped and then she made it. Adela Burtova cuts the lead to 1. 7-8. And a lot of time left. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left. 7-8. Estonia. Anna Maria Tamberg. Sepp. She can make it rain. This time the rain is only falling outside the arena, not the inside, by the help of Maria Annette Sepp. Czechia. Oh, the ball was touched by number 5, Anna Maria Tamberg. Natalie Horsakova was stopped. Some nice defense by Estonians. Tamberg. Kiselova. Pass inside. It seemed like situation was secured by Eliška Halova, but the ref is calling for a foul. So it's a team foul, number 5 for Czechia. Estonians have 4 team fouls. Czechia will have to be a bit cautious with their fouling. 7-8. The game stopped a bit. Both teams want to win it, so the defensive efforts are shown very clearly. Czechia tries to answer. Oh, what a nice defense by Swilberg. She steals the ball. Nice hands, nice pass inside, but with a flavor of risk. And once again, the risk was too much. Czechia knows how to secure their basket, and how you like that. Number 6, Adela Burtova. Wow, what a nice possession by Adela Burtova. She manages to avoid the defensive efforts by the opponents and scores under the basket. 8-8. The score is tied. Sepp. Oh, what a pass. Swilberg. Nice playing 2-on-2, but once again, somehow, Helena Stina Swilberg manages to miss the ball under the basket one more time in this game. Maybe she's a bit tired, I know. These 3x3 basketball games can be very intense. It's all about speed, intensity, and making the right decisions and knocking down the shots. Too hard on the defense by Estonians. Team foul number 5. This game is getting more and more interesting. I just need to remind you, if Estonians wins this game, they're gonna be the first in Pool B. And they're gonna meet Poland team in the final of today's games. 9-8. Czechia is winning by 1 point, 9-8. Another substitution. Swilberg with the ball. Estonians need to score. Sepp. Another screen for Sepp. This time a nice defense by Czechia when Estonians playing 2-on-2. Well, Romanians had a very poor defense when Estonians played 2-on-2, but it's not the case with the Czechia. Sepp, you need to score it. You need to score it, and she scores it. 10-9. Amazing performance by Sepp. Swilberg almost had it. But now it's Kralova. Oh, she finishes the drive with a point. 10-10. The score is tied. You need to guard Sepp at a close-out situation. She kicks the ball. And Estonians ran out of the shot clock. Number 18 from Czechia, Eliška Halova, she seemed to hit Sepp, but not intentionally. Look at the faces. Both teams are tired, of course. You use a lot of energy, you use a lot of intensity and efforts to build something here, but after playing almost 7 minutes, nothing is built. The score is tied at 10, and Estonians want to have another W in their pocket and to have the ticket to the day's final. But it's only the day number 1 in this tournament. You can be victorious in one day, but you can be not so lucky during the next day. And teams who will get the most points after 6 stops will get the ticket to the main final in September in Constanta in Romania. Oh! Almost had it. Second attempt, and it's good. Czechia winning by 1 point. Eliška Halova provides her team with the point. Kiselyova, 3 seconds left. Nice defense by Czechia, and it's a travel violation for Viktoria Kiselyova. 11-10. 2 minutes, 54 seconds remain till the end of the game. Burtova kicks the ball outside, and it's a made shot by number 18, Eliška Halova. Hello there, 13-10, 3-point advantage. Oh! Oh my God! It was a hard foul. It was a hard foul on Viktoria Kiselyova. And you can see the pain in her face. She hit her back. That's very unfortunate. A hard foul by opponent, but I do believe that everything is going to be okay for Viktoria Kiselyova. And she can continue the game. And as you can see, she's about to shoot from free throw line. One shot for Viktoria Kiselyova. And one opportunity to... No, 2 shots, of course. Czechia has 17 fouls, so it's 2 shots. And it's a good opportunity for Viktoria to cut the lead to 1 point. And it is. 13-12 for Czechia. Nothing's decided yet. A lot of time left also. Eliška Halova. Excuse me, Adela Burtova. And Burtova scores under the basket. Kiselyova. Oh, she's blocked. She's blocked by number 77, Teresa Kralova. And what a fight for the ball. It's a tournament winning effort, if you ask me. If you fight like this, of course you're gonna win some games. And Czechia secures the ball. If they beat Estonia, they also need to beat Romanians, and then they will have the first place in their pocket. And of course, in Czechia's victory case, Estonia will be hoping for Romania to beat Czechia. Sepp. Estonians need to tie the game. Swilberg. Oh. She didn't manage to catch the ball firmly in her hands. And that's a turnover. Lost ball. Czechia. With the 2 minutes left till the end of this game, they have the possession. And they have the opportunity to make the lead bigger. It doesn't grow. Sepp. Nice fake. Nice drive inside. Woo! What a play by number 6, Marie-Annette Sepp. Great dribbling skills, great body control, and great hand by Sepp. Now she needs to make both of her free throws. She makes the first one. And the second one, not good. Czechia still leading by 1 point. But Estonians try to win this one. And it's a jump ball situation. And the ball will go to Czechia's hands. No? No, it's Estonians. Estonian women under 21 team has a chance to tie the score. Very risky pass inside as well as the outside. The risk didn't pay off. Closer to the basket. What a tough shot. What a tough shot. It was a clearly tough shot by Natalie Horsakova. Kiselova. Screen from the teammate. No good. Almost turned it over. Tamberg managed to see some luck, but Estonians needs to score. Once again on the court, Sepp. She's the best shooter of her team. She uses those screens beautifully, and now Svilberg just shot the ball because the end of the shot clock was about to be announced. 15-13, 1 minute 11 seconds left till the end of this game. Czechia has 8 fouls, but Estonia didn't use that as their advantage so far. Oh, it's a foul. It's clearly a foul. Foul number 6. A hard foul on number 77, Tereza Kralova. And she's about to go to the line. If she makes it, Czechia has good chances of securing a bigger lead and securing this game also. And she makes it. Sepp from downtown. Oh! What a shot! 15-16. Still some time left for Estonia to win this one. 55 seconds, less than 55 seconds remain. We need to go to the timeout here. Estonians has 1 point deficit, 15-16, and what a game it was. Czechia still controlling everything, but only the 1 point lead, still shaky. Very fragile lead. After this game, we're gonna have men's tournament, and we're gonna see Czechia playing versus Estonia. The same as in this game, only men's tournament, and it's gonna be Pool B game as well. And in this case, women's team also has Estonia and Czechia in one Pool B. And Estonia in men's section lost the first match versus Poland by 2 points. This time Sepp goes inside and she ties the score. Mrs. Sepp with an amazing performance once again. She's a lady killer. The score is tied at 16. Just look at her performance. She can do it everything on the court. One of the shortest members of this tournament, but she does it all. You have to give her a credit. Nice pass inside. And number 5, Tamberg is blocked. Czechia with an answer. 8 seconds left. It's a hard foul on number 77, Tereza Kralova. It's not the best news for Estonian team. Kralova will go to the line and will have... No, it's not a foul. It's not a foul. It's a stop. It's a stop for Estonians. Sepp. She didn't have a clean look. Nice pass inside. And it's a one-pointer pass made by Sepp. 17-16. Czechia needs to score. Only 10 seconds remain. 4 seconds remain till the end of the shot clock. And Sepp once again with a defensive effort. Czechia needs to foul. Needs to foul in order to win it. And this is over. 17-16. And what a performance by Marie-Annette Sepp. This basketball player is amazing. She did everything in this game. She was a beast on the offensive end. She was a beast on the defensive end. And she made her team win by 1 point. That means that Estonia collected both of the victories in Pool B, and hence that means Estonia will gonna have and are having the ticket to the final, to today's final, and they're gonna meet Poland in the final. Now let's have another short break, and we're gonna be after this here once again.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to continue. And now we have men being from guys from Czechia and from Estonia. So let's meet the team. Czechia, number 23, Kevin Kimby.
So just a couple of minutes ago, we saw the game between Estonia and Czechia women's under 21 teams in Pool B in this year's FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022 competition. And now we're going to see the same teams, only in men's section. We're going to see Czechia playing versus Estonia in Pool B in this year's FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. And now let's meet Estonia team. Estonia team number 3, Oliver Pere, number 7, Markus Heinakron, number 6, Georg Aleman, and number 15, Sander Jörve. And Czechia team number 23, Kevin Timl, number 71, Martin Svoboda, number 22, Dominik Jacques, number 88, Wojtek Sikora. If you ask me, I think this Czechia team is about to make some noise in this tournament. We haven't seen this team playing so far. Only now Czechia's team's time came. For example, Martin Svoboda, he's the second in the Czechia's individual rank. He has the world rank of 170. And Wojtek Sikora is third in Czechia. Georg Aleman, for example, is the first guy in terms of rankings in Estonia. So we see some fine players here from both of the teams. Oh, what a ball movement, what a speed from Czechia on the offensive end. And Estonians try to answer back after this amazing performance by Czechia on their first possession. 1-0 so far for Czechia. From the hands of Svoboda, but no good for Wojtek Sikora. Estonia tries to answer, and it's a foul. Couple of substitutions from both of the teams. Team foul number 1 for Czechia. Järve is about to start new offense by Estonians. Something back to the shot clock. Estonians needed to have all of their... No? Seems like some kind of human error was made there, but doesn't matter. It's only the beginning of the game, so all mistakes can be erased and are erased right now. So Estonians will retain this possession. Heinekron. He shots from downtown, and he's fouled while shooting from downtown. It's unlucky situation for Czechia. Team foul number 2, and it wasn't used in the best way, so 2 free throws for Estonia, but Markus Heinekron, he misses the first one. Heinekron shoots another one, and he makes it. He ties the score at 1. Number 23, Kevin Timul. Nice pass inside. Nice points by number 22, Dominique Jacques. What a defense by Czechia. Czechia tries to put some physicality on Estonian bodies. And look at it. It's so tough to score under the basket when Czechia providing such great intensity and physicality. It's a foul on number 23, Kevin Timul. You're gonna see this game will be all about physicality and toughness. Who will pass those 2 tests will definitely win this game. So Svoboda playing together with the teammate, no good. One minute and 18 seconds have passed in this one. Czechia is up by 1 point. Heinekron, a pass inside. Nice spin move and a foul on Georg Aleman. As I mentioned, he has the first ranking in Estonia. And in world ranking, he ranks 308th. Czechia with the ball. Nice pass inside, and it's hard to stop a guy like Svoboda. He scores under the basket, and Czechia has 2-point lead. 3-1. Svoboda goes on the bench. Estonians try to answer it back. Heinekron once again. He's pushed a bit, but this time he makes it with no foul. Jacques from downtown. Oh, this guy can be very tough inside, but he just needs to prove his word from the outside as well. Czechia with this point though. 4-3, no good. Kevin Timul, and it's a foul. It's a foul on Czechia. So team foul number 2 by Estonians. If you just tuned in this FIBA 3x3 live broadcast from Kaunas, I need to remind you that you're seeing FIBA 3x3 Nation League and under 21 tournament, and it's Martin Svoboda. Frees himself from the shackles of the opponent defense and makes it under the basket. 5-3. Martin Svoboda. This guy has a tough body for 3x3 basketball. He originates from Prague. He's 20 years old. Pass inside. Svoboda secures his basket. Czechia with a 3-point lead. Jacques. The lane for drive from the right side was closed. Under the basket, no good, but it's a late whistle and it's a foul, shooting foul. Team foul number 4 for Estonians, but Jacques was tough while shooting the ball. So we're gonna have a 1 free throw. 6-3, and the lead can grow to 4 points for Czechia. That's just the way it is. 7-3. Czechia tries to dominate the game, especially on the defensive end, and look how hard it is to score or even to throw a ball inside for Estonians. And Czechia Like I mentioned before, this game is one of the toughest teams in this tournament. Not only looking to the rank, but only looking how they started playing in this tournament in the first game. Nice pass inside, but once again, Czechia's defense is too much for Estonia. Once again, pass inside, Svoboda under the basket. Oh, he fights like a lion, and he roars. 8-3. Offensive foul by Estonians, 8-3, and they seem to lost the rhythm of this game, or they haven't found it yet. Drive inside, playing with Jacques. Jacques scores it. Dominique Jacques, 9-3. 3 minutes have passed in this game. Oh, what a miss by Estonians. Heinekrun inside. Oh, these tough Czechia players' bodies, like I mentioned, could be too much for Estonia. What a tough and physical battle it is. Shot from downtown, no good. Wojtek Sikora. So far, Czechia doesn't need any of the 3-pointers, 2-pointers, sorry, to have the lead in this game. They build everything from the inside plays. With the pass inside, with playing 2-on-2 or using those bodies, they creating this 6-point advantage so far, 9-3. It's a very hard game for Estonians so far. Let me remind you that they lost the first game today when they lost to Poland by 2 points, 16-18. If Czechia wins it, they need to beat Poland for the first place in Pool B. And if they secure the first place, they're gonna play in the day's final versus Austria. We're having more and more answers in this game. Oh, what a miss. Under the basket, it's no good. Heinekrun under the basket, and a nice point, 9-4. Well, Estonians might solve some problems if they pass the ball more, if they find those open looks, if they move better without the ball, cutting inside on time and trying to avoid those physical bodies of Czechia. If they play slow basketball, Czechia gonna hold it for sure, I think. Look at this situation. There wasn't a lot of speed, but a pass inside was too risky, and Czechia controlling the tempo on the defense. Wojtek Sikora secured his basket. Estonia with some nice defense as well. They need to score. Nice pass. No foul against Sander Järve, and Järve cuts his team deficit to 5 points. Svoboda! Look at this guy. Martin Svoboda. My God. Did you see that? Martin Svoboda, he wanted to crush the basket. Heinekrun, he tried to sell that contact for referee to have a foul against him. No good. 11-5. And it's a foul. It's a foul on a different situation under the basket. While the ball was outside the arc, some players decided to make some physical battles. The ball is in Estonian hands. Heinekrun almost traveled the ball, but it's good. Once again for Estonians. But Sander Järve just misses. He's only 174th in Estonia in terms of individual ranking. Still needs to collect some more points to be higher, but everything's in the future. Pere shoots from downtown. Svoboda with the block. Heinekrun, he misses also. Look at that defense by Czechia. They try to collect every ball. They try to make every closeout count. They just need to score some of more 2-pointers because, like I mentioned before, everything they build on the offensive end is from the points inside. But if you play good inside, maybe you can live without 2-pointers, which of course are crucial in 3x3 basketball. Oh! Svoboda just got in his teammate's way and stole the ball from his teammate Wojtek Sikora. 11-5. Czechia still has the lead. Still has everything in their hands. And 5 minutes, 31 seconds remain. Another 2-pointer by Estonia, and it's great. And it's a double foul on Svoboda and number 6, Georg Aleman. Some tensions, so some emotions. You cannot blame the players. Everybody wants to win here. And both teams got fouls on number 6. Kevin Tim, another foul, and it means 2 free throws by Czechia. Team foul number 7 by Estonia. It's not such a great news for Estonian team. Czechia wants to play physically, and of course they're gonna use that physicality in their own favor. And we might see the first fruits of it. Czechia 12, Estonia 7. A lot of time left, 4 minutes and 20 seconds. And number 23, Kevin Timmel makes it both. Oh, what a shot, what a miss by Estonians. Drive inside, number 6 makes it count. Georg Alemanen. 13-8. Timmel. Pass inside. Oh, what a feed inside. Wojtek Sikora makes his team lead to 6. Another pass inside. Lately, Estonians found some ways to score inside. That wasn't the case at the most part of this game. Oh, it's a foul on number 22, Dominique Jacques. Seems like the opponent hit his face, maybe the eye. Didn't look too bad at first, but I think he got a hit in the eye. It's very painful at first, but of course he's gonna live. Dominique Jacques will have the chance to score 2 points from the free throw line. That's the most important fact for him after the fact that he's still alive. If he makes it both, Czechia will have the 7-point lead and will have juicy chances of winning the first game of their first stop in this year's FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. If a country wants to be a participant in the FIBA 3x3 Nations League, it has to provide the men and women's team in both of the tournaments. And number 22, Dominique Jacques, makes 1 out of 2 free throws. 15-9. Marcus Heinekeren. Oh, what a spin move! And he led his opponents behind the back, cheering for him. Just kidding. 15-10. What a defense by Estonians right now. They learned some lessons from Czechia, adapted them. And now they're gonna be playing tough and physically, as Czechia did before. Estonians still have some time left. They need to play. They need to play some basketball. Shot from downtown, and it's good! Number 6, Georg Aleman. Only 3 points between the teams, and once again, Martin Svoboda. When it seemed that Estonians gonna make a comeback, Czechia has their own answers to it. Svoboda, oh, playing inside, and how he uses his body just beautifully. Another play closer to the basket, this time no good. Svoboda controlling the defensive rebound. 17-12. Svoboda further from the basket. Only 1 second remained, and he doesn't make it in time. I'm talking about number 22, Dominique Jacques. 17-12. The only question left is, will Estonia have what it takes to make a comeback? If they made it, it would be the most exciting thing that we would have seen today. But so far it's only a hypothetical question. 2 minutes, 28 seconds remain. 17 for Czechia, 12 for Estonia. 5 points between the teams. Czechia might win the first victory today in their first game, and Estonia might lose the second one in a row. Heinekrun. He's about to take the ball in his hands. Estonians. Oliver Per closer to the basket, no good. Czechia with the ball. Svoboda closer to the basket. Oh, what a mismatch situation, but still, somehow, Oliver Per manages to defend his basket by playing very smart defense. Moving away from the Svoboda when he wants to hit his opponent's body. And that's why Svoboda loses concentration. Closer to the basket and one! What a finish by number 23, Kevin Timu. He scores and he managed to finish the basket despite the foul by the opponent. Now he can convert this possession into three-point play. He makes the first shot, 19-12. An additional free throw. And soon it might be over for Estonians, 20-12. Now only a miracle could save Estonians right now. Of course, we saw some miracles in FIBA 3x3 basketball, but not this time. What a pass between the legs. Czechia wins this one, 21-12. And Czechia has the first W in this year's competition in their first game, 21-12. And we're going to have, once again, a short break, and we're going to be back in Kaunas after some time.
Okay, our next game, women, Lithuania against Austria. It's time to continue, and now we have Lithuania against Austria. Let's meet the teams. Pasiekam Lietuva. Numeris 13, number 13, Saulė Kaupytė. Numeris 11, number 11, Ugnė Sirkautaitė. Numeris 99, number 99, Dominika Paliulytė. Numeris 8, number 8, Vesta Peredornėjevaitė. Ir čia yra Lietuva. Woo! Okay, let's meet Austria. Number 4, Stella Fox. Number 10.
Guys, we're back to Kaunas Botanic Garden, where we continue with FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022 basketball, and as I mentioned a couple of times before, we're seeing under 21 teams competing each other in the first day's action. We're gonna see 2 more days of under 21 men and women tournaments, and after these 3 days we're gonna see under 23 teams competing, the same format, 3 days of each day's action. And after that, after 1 month, we're gonna see another portion of games played in Romania, in Bucharest, from 15 to 17 of July, the second stage of stops. And now let's go to Pool A of women's tournament, and Lithuania will face Austria. Lithuanians lost to Poland by 4 points. Unlucky first game for the host team, and Austria is playing their first game today. If Lithuania win it, they will still have a narrow chance of going to the first place in the group. Only if Austria Austria, of course, they played their game versus Poland, and Poland won it, so we know who's the winner of this group, but we don't know who still will take the second place, and this is the game for the second place, and the first made basket is by Lithuanians. And let me tell you a story about their roster on the court. Number 8, Vesta Peredornėjevaitė. What a defense by Lithuanians. Number 11, Ugnė Sirkautaitė. Number 13 just got on the court, Saulė Kaupytė, and number 99, Dominika Paliulytė. And Austria's team now defending their basket from the Lithuania's possession. Oh, what a risky pass, and Ugnė Sirkautaitė. Just look how much freedom she had in that possession, and it's turned ball over by Austria team. Number 11 on the bench, Nina Krisper. Number 22, Natalie Kalaidiev. Number 10, Sonia Skuch. And number 4, Stella Pop. Lithuania is leading this game by 2 points, 2-0. Only 1 minute is played in this game. Ugnė Sirkautaitė takes the possession, asks for the ball inside, and she delivers after the pass made from the outside the arc. Another pass inside, this time by Austrians, but it's not good. It's not good by number 22, Natalie Kalaidiev. The pass was meant for her, but it was just too strong. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Half pass. Oh, what a pass! Behind the head, and once again Lithuania is playing beautifully by feeding Ugnė Sirkautaitė with balls inside the basket. Oh, one of the best looks for Austria to score their first basket, but still no good. Dominika Paliulytė asks for a screen, a sidestep, and a made 2-pointer, beautifully made by Dominika Paliulytė. 6-0. Lithuanian girls are eager to win this one after a tough loss to Poland. In that game, Lithuania had a chance to win it, but Poland played just better at the end of the game, and they won it by 4 points, 17-21. In Austria's case, they lost to Poland by a bigger margin, 18-15. Nina Krisper, a tough shot in order to save the shot clock. It's no good. Oh, what a pass inside. Saulė Kaupytė under the basket, no good on the first try. But there were no second tries. Stella Pop. Closer to the basket, still no good. It's a drought of points for Austria. They need to make it rain. They need some rain. At least one basket to start with. Stella Pop. She could be the one to open up the gates. No, a pass to her friend, and still no good. Oh, another sidestep and another two-pointer. Ugnė Sirtautaitė. Lithuania just playing relaxed. Maybe they lacked it a bit during the first game versus Poland, but now they're playing just beautifully. And it's a 3-second violation for Saulė Kaupytė. She made her holidays under the basket. Spent too much time under the basket, and it's another chance for Austrians. What's happened for this Austrian team? They showed some efforts versus Poland. Of course, they lost it, but on the defensive end, they were better than in this game versus Lithuania. They need to find a hold of themselves. So now good for Lithuania, 8-0. Another pass inside, and it's a foul. Basket doesn't count. A foul before the shot, so it's good news for Lithuania. Team foul number 2, only team foul number 2. So you gotta use those fouls wisely to stop the opponents from scoring, and Lithuanians are trying to do that. Austrians with the ball, tries to finish, still no good. What a defense by Lithuanians. And once again the hosts playing their best basketball so far today. This time the ball is once again back into Austrian players' hands. Number 22, Natalie Kalidiev. A pass inside for Nina Crisper, no good. 3.5 minutes and no points for Austria. The longest drought so far in this tournament in the first day of action. Dominika Poliulytė tried to finish that possession, no good. The second attempt is also not good. Oh, Natalie Kalidiev stepped on the sideline. And Vesta Peregorodėjevaitė, the longest name in this tournament. Pass the ball inside, Vesta Peregorodėjevaitė. But she plays like she wants you to remember her name. Peregorodėjevaitė, pass inside, this time not so great. And a nice drive inside by Austria team. And it will be the first good chance for Austrians to finally open up their account in this game. Sonia Shuk. Saulė Kaupytė with the ball. 4 minutes past. Oh, what a dribble by Ugnė Sirtautaitė. It's a shame she didn't score after making such nice moves. And once again, Lithuanians stopped on the offensive end a bit, and Saulė Kaupytė shows that the team needs to cool down a bit and needs to make smarter decisions on the offensive end, not to rush. Ugnė Sirtautaitė, closer to the basket, looks for her teammate, no good. Oh, maybe now. Yes. Nice drive inside. Finally, some basket. 2-8. Still, Austria is down by 6 points, and Lithuania now seem to be stopped. Looks like the teams switching how they started this game at this point of the game, at the midway of this game. Now Lithuanians have a lot of problems scoring. You cannot say that Austrians now are showing their best offensive abilities, but still, Lithuanians need to remember how to score, and they travel. No, it's a turned ball over. Yeah, basket doesn't count. Oh, another made basket. 8-4. Things getting more interesting. It seemed like Lithuania is going to be dominating this whole game, but Austrians have their answers, and they're firing it back. Pop turns the ball over, as well as Lithuanians. What a fight for the ball. Nina Crisper. Two number 11s playing against each other, and Nina Crisper continues the good stretch of Austrians. 5-0. If you want to know what the stretch is it a travel? Yes, it is. This is a travel for Dominika Palelita. And Nina Crisper, once again, with her teammates, try to stop Lithuanians and to tie the score and to win this game. Nina Crisper continues the run by Austrians to 6-0. Oh! Finally, some rain from Lithuania. It has been raining outside the whole day. Now it's raining with Lithuanians 2-pointers. Nina Crisper, she semi-spins and finishes the possession by points. 10-7, 11-7 after this made basket by Ugnes Rtautaitė. Nina Kalaidiev. What a battle it is. The start of the game was 8-0 to Lithuania, and now it's 9-3 for Austria, and nothing is decided yet. What a game. Only 3 minutes and 21 seconds remain till the end of this very interesting, very unexpected game so far. When you thought that Lithuania is gonna win it easily, Austrians decided to wake up and start playing their basketball. Wunderbar. As you would hear in Austria saying, or Lithuanians would say, kas čia blemba darosi. 11-9. Ugnes Rtautaitė along the baseline. She didn't find the answer, and the clock has run out for this shot clock. 11-9. Now every possession by Austria is a step towards Lithuanians. We cannot say otherwise. Lithuanian girls lost themselves. Kick ball. And Stella Pop. Nina Crisper from downtown, no good. She didn't make the score tight. But still, Austrians are back in this game as hell. 11-9. Lithuanians facing some real troubles right now. They need to score. They need to feel confidence once again. When they weren't thinking about the score, they were winning 8-0, and now another ball is turned over after another ball is turned over. Never-ending story for Lithuanians at the second half of this game. Austrians. No good. Spinning on the pivot foot. Nice passing closer to the basket, and nice basket made by Stella Pop. 11-10. Ugnė Sirtautaitė under the basket. She makes it. 12-10. Another pass inside. Oh, a tough luck for number 10, Sonia Shuch. A hard basket by Dominika Paliulytė, and the whistle is blown. Austria will have the ball in this upcoming possession. 2 minutes left. Stella Pop. She shoots from downtown, no good. She could have tied the score, but Austrian basketball fans will need to wait for more answers to come. 12-10 so far. 1 minute, 55 seconds remain till the end of the game. Vesta Peregorodojevaitė. A girl with a nice surname makes the basket. What did I tell you about remembering her name? Vesta Peregorodojevaitė. 14-10. Stella Pop. Looking for a feed inside, no good. And Dominika Paliulytė with a stolen ball. Saulė Kaupytė. Almost lost it. Lithuanians will retain with the ball in this possession. 92 seconds left till the end of the game. This could be the first victory for both of the teams. But if Lithuania wins it, they're going to finish in the second place in this group. Oh, what a risky pass. Nice though, but it was too much of a risk. And Lithuanians are saved by the whistle. It was the end of the shot clock, but Austrians got collected that foul. And now another 12 seconds for Lithuania. Another pass inside, and another smart play by Lithuania by feeding the ball to Ugnė Sirtautaitė inside the arc. Another ball that was turned over by Austrians, and it seemed that Lithuanians might hold this one in their hands after amazing effort by Austria team. I just need to remind you that Lithuania started this game by running 8-0. Now it's 17-10, even though at one point the game was close, 11-9. Dominika Paliulytė. Another pass, playing beautifully 2-on-2, 18-10. Oh, and Austrians just forgot how to play basketball. 51 seconds remain. Of course, this Austrian team has more potential than it showed at the beginning of the game and a couple of last minutes. But when nothing is going your way, you just can lose the big stretch and you can lose the game itself. 90-10. Lithuanians can win it before the time of the game ends. To 20-10, Lithuanians only need 1 point to win this game before the shot clock goes off. Ugnė Sirtautaitė playing till the very last steps to the basket. 21-10, Lithuania collected their first W in this year's FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. Congrats to Lithuania, and Austria suffered the second defeat in this year's tournament, but it's only the day one of under 21 women's tournament. Tomorrow we're gonna have another day and another chance for both of the teams even to win it all during the day's competition, but it's over in Pool A in under 21 girls competition. And we know now that Poland is taking the first place in this group, Lithuania is taking the second place, and Austria is taking the third place. And we know another thing, that Poland will play against Estonia for the best team's title in this first stop. Now, let's have another short break, and we're gonna be back after a couple of minutes.
Номер 34, number 24, Gabriela Stelka. Номер 2, number 12, Augustina Sprichta. Номер 7, number 9, Dovydas Rimko-Rimkenko. Номер 22, number 22, Kitas Januševičius. Treneris Sergejus Jovaiša. Okay, let's meet Romania. Number 0, Anton Christian. Number 17, Sultan Serkula.
So guys, once again we're back in Kaunas Botanic Garden, where this amazing half-turns arena was built, and we're gonna see another Lithuanian team playing for the first victory today. Before this game we saw Lithuanians women's team beating Austria in Pool A, Game 3, and Lithuanians win it by a juicy margin. It was the first victory of Lithuanian teams in this day's tournament. Of course, you're watching FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. And now we're gonna see if men team from Lithuania will have their first victory today. So Lithuania is playing versus Romania, and Lithuania lost to Austria today by 7-point margin, 14-21. Romania lost to Austria by 6 points. Excuse me, by 7 points, 15-22. And now both teams who suffered losses playing for the second place in Pool A. Now we know that Austria will be that team who will get to the final in day's final. And then we're gonna see who is gonna be Austria's opponents in the final. And now it's all about Lithuania and Romania. Both teams have great potential, have great players, but it's all about beating each other on the court, not on the paper. And number 17 on the Romanian team is Zoltan Zerkula. Now he's with the ball. Number 8 setting the screen is Marian Kocela. Number 0, Christian Arnold. And number 34, Bogdan Kostin-Pensiu. The game is still scoreless. Arnold Christian. A pass inside, intercepted by Lithuanians, and now it could be Titas Januševičius' chance, but no good. And Gabrielius Chelka with a two-handed slam. Nice. Christian Arnold. Gabrielius Chelka once again. What are physical and athletical abilities he has. And he's just proving his worth on the offensive as well as on the defensive end. Lithuanians also have Augustinas Mikštas on the court, number 12, and as well as number 9, Dovydas Rimkus. Gabrielius Chelka, he has the highest ranking in this Lithuania team. No foul against number 12, Augustinas Mikštas. And Romanians had a nice look from downtown, no good. Gabrielius Chelka, closer to the basket. He changed his opinion for a moment while driving inside. Christian Arnold with some fake dribbling moves. And Lithuanians collecting the lost ball. And this is the notice to Lithuanians not to start play the ball after the made basket. The ball has to go first to the opponent's hand. 2-0. Spin and no good for Bogdan Kostin-Pensiu. Lithuanians, Rimkus from downtown, and he doesn't make it, but there is help from Augustinas Mikštas. The Romanians still need to score. Rimkus to Januševičius. Januševičius makes it rain. 5-0. It's a very cold summer day here in Lithuania. Maybe this basketball action will make it warmer. If we see a nice battle, of course, it will be a bit easier to sit down and watch the games because it's freaking cold outside. Oh, what happened to Romanians? They freeze for a moment, and now Zoltan Zerkula didn't notice how many seconds left till the end of the shot clock. Well, it's Romanian problem now. Lithuania starts this game amazing, 5-0, or maybe even more if Titas Januševičius makes it, and he makes it, 7-0. After only 2.5 minutes played in this game. And this second team foul for Lithuania. And Dovydas Rimkus gets back on the court. Augustinas Mikštas will have some rest. Christian Arnold from downtown, no good. Titas Januševičius. Lithuanians will have this possession. As I told you before, during the first game of Lithuania team, Gabrielius Chelka is the European champion, and he collected this title 3 years ago with under 18 team. It's Titas Januševičius, the guy who plays professionally in Spain, and he makes Lithuania lead to 9 points. That's the most amazing start by one team in today's competition. Before this game, we saw Lithuania under 21 women team playing against Austria, and Lithuania started by winning 8-0. Now we have a new record set, 9-1, 11-1. Only less than 3 minutes played, and Lithuanian showing amazing performance from downtown. Once again, another 2-pointer, this time no good. Another off rebound. Oh, what a pass! What a no-look pass by Dovydas Rimkus, and Augustinas Mikštas delivers it under the basket, 12-1. Oh, Arnold Christian. He has these and one moves. Maybe he watched some tapes before this game, before this tournament, but it's one to do something like this and to have a result. Another thing is to be scoreless or to be resultless by making these beautiful actions. Even though fans love it, I know. But Romanians need to think of something. 12-1, it's not the score you want to see on the score table. But time is not clicking very loudly for Romanians right now. Less than 7 minutes remain. The only problem for Romanians is their defense right now, their perimeter defense. They let Lithuanians to have these nice looks to shoot from downtown and to make their lead even bigger possession after possession. A lot of handoff action. Lithuanians try to get these comfortable switches after handoffs. Januševičius, Čelka, pass inside, a bit too risky. Romanians read the situation perfectly and intercepted the ball. Nice deflection by Romanians, but still they need to continue on their defense. Step back to save the shot clock, no good for Lithuanians, Arnold Christian. And the ball once again almost stolen by Lithuanians, but I said almost. If you're wondering where these games are being played, it's in Kaunas, the second biggest Lithuania city, and one of the citadels of Lithuania's basketball. This summer, Kaunas is the main spot for Lithuania's 3x3 basketball. That's why you're seeing FIBA 3x3 Nations League being played here. And Lithuania trying to make their lead even bigger. Everything's in Lithuania's hands, but you know, we saw in the previous match that a big lead could diminish very quickly. Gabrielius Čelka from downtown, he's now good. Augustinas Mikštas, a pass to Čelka. Čelka under the basket, no good. Seems like Lithuanians too decided to have a short break from the basketball. Oh, what a pass inside. No look pass. The idea was great, but you need to fulfill it. 12-1. Not a bad defense by Lithuanians. And another foul by Lithuania team that is being coached by the head coach Dainius Novickas, who is the head coach of all of the Lithuanian teams, including men basketball team and women basketball team, who are preparing for the World Cup in the upcoming weeks. And the tournament of World Cup will be held in Antwerp. Another shot by Lithuanians, but right now both of the teams shooting bricks. And of course it's a useful situation for Lithuania because the clock is ticking, both teams not collecting any points, and Lithuania still have that huge 11-point lead. Christian Arnold. Romania also has something to brag about in 3x3 basketball. Romania women's team participated in Tokyo Olympics in 3x3 basketball. This is Gabriel Shelka after a long timeout. He scores a basket. 13-1. Still a long way for Romania to have something tangible here. Christian Arnold closer to the basket, no good. Another opportunity for Romania. Arnold. Zerkula. 3 seconds left. He needs to finish the possession by himself. Gabriel Shelka with some blocking party here. Not on my shift, says Gabriel Shelka. Amazing performance by this guy. And what a score so far. 13-1. Pass inside, playing 2-on-2 basketball. Augustas Mikštas delivers and finishes under the basket. 14-1. Christian Arnold now seems like he lost hope and just shoots desperate shots. This is not the way how you're gonna be back into this game. Mikštas. Gabriel Shelka from downtown, no good. Well, it's now or never for Romania, and 14-2, an additional shot from the free throw line. And a timeout is being called here. Well, it's not over yet. As the commentator, I don't like to talk about the end of the game, even though we have some time left, and in 3x3 basketball, less than 4 minutes is the amount of time that you can use it in your favor, even though you're down by 12 points. But of course, the other voice in your head says that it is already over. If you win by 12 points in FIBA 3x3 basketball, you either need a miracle or a miracle, yeah. It's a both ways action. (14-2). And to the line, number 34, Bogdan Kostin-Pensiu. He misses. Lithuania with the answer back, no good. Titas Januševičius closer to the basket, no good. Gabriel Shelka collects the ball, and he is being fouled by the opponent. A hard foul, and Shelka is on the court. Seemed like a hard foul on Gabriel Shelka, but everything is great and the player can continue the game. Shelka playing one-on-one. A pass outside. Oh. It's another foul. Gabriel Shelka doesn't feel that good after that foul on him. Romania collected only the third team foul in this game. So it seemed like the game just stopped for both of the teams, and up to this moment, 15-2. Christian Arnold, Zerkula. Arnold, a pass outside, just not playing safely with the ball. You cannot take away the ambition and the passion from Christian Arnold. He just needs to be a bit more accurate in this game. Gabriel Shelka, another two-pointer by Lithuanians, 17-2. Christian Arnold tries to answer it back, no good. Shelka. Christian Arnold with nice hands. 3 minutes left. Zerkula, no good. Rimkus. Want to play one-on-one ISO basketball. He has height advantage over Zoltan Zerkula. And Lithuanians gonna retain this possession. It wasn't any foul, just out of bounds situation. 17-2, the score remains the same. Kochela. Romanians need to think about the shot, and it's a very desperate shot. No good. Saving this. Guys, the sun is shining here in Kaunas, so it means we're about to see the hottest games of today's FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022 basketball. And now we're going to women's tournament in under 21 section. And we're going to see Pool B game, Romania versus Czechia. Well, the downside of this game is that both of the teams won't be the winners of this Pool B, because we already know who's going to be the winner and who is the winner of Pool B. It is Estonia, who managed to win against Romania 19-5 and against Czechia by a closer margin. But, you know, we need to answer some more questions in this Pool B. Who's going to be the second team in this pool? It's very important to collect the highest possible amount of points after every day of playing, because like I mentioned when I was talking before today's games, the competition system is like this. After each day or each stop, you collect points, and those points accumulate into your account, and after the whole stops are played, you're gonna see if you're gonna have the ticket to the main final, and if you go to the final, you can be crowned as the best team in this year's FIBA 3x3 Nations League basketball. 2022 basketball is here in Kaunas, and well, summer in Kaunas weather-wise is not that great, at least today, but in terms of great basketball, we have already seen some pretty good matches. So Romania and Czechia. Czechia had a chance to beat Estonia today, but just didn't manage to close the game correctly and to win against Estonia. And now another opportunity to have the first W in this year's first day action. Oh, Romania starts this game by scoring a point and then stealing the ball from the opponent. A shot from downtown, and Maria Alexandra Militaru, who was her team's leader in the first match against Estonia, score a two-pointer. Trying to drive inside, number 23, Anna Susanna Jon, no good on the first try. Czechia tries to limit Romania only to one try per possession. No second attempts. This is the rule that every basketball coach tries to implement into their players' head. The first made basket by Czechia, 3-1. Now, number 10, Stefania Patricia Catinian with the ball. And it's a foul by number 7, Krina Manuela Margarit. The foul is being called on Austria's number 18, Eliška Halova. Number 77, Tereza Kralova. Another shot from downtown, and it's good! Eliška Halova. Welcome back to the two-pointer club. The score is tied at 3. Militaro, once again, this lady knows how to make it rain. Number 77, Tereza Kralova under the basket. Some action there, some intense action there, and Militaro with a nice defense. Military-like defense from Militaro. Oh, this could have been the most amazing shot today, but a bit too short. 5-3, Romania with the yellow shirts, similar to Golden State Warriors and similar to that team. They're knocking down some downtown shots, as is the case in this game. And great to see Romania breaking the point dropped curse. Militaro, this time no good. You won't make all the shots in basketball, but if you try, you're gonna make at least more than you make without trying. That's the case in military case. A pass closer to the basket. Nice moves. Number 6 of Czechia, Adela Burtova. She's a fierce basketball player, trying to hustle her way closer to the basket. I love these type of players who continues to fight no matter what, no matter how tall is the opponent. Militaru. Romania with the possession. Militaru. You need to think about scoring a basketball here, but no good in this time. Pass inside, and the foul is being called on Natalie Horsakova. Now she goes to the bench. 2.5 minutes played here in this game between Romania and Austria. A nice steal. Militaru drives inside. Nice moves closer to the basket. What a performance by Maria Alexandra Militaru. You need to applaud her for her effort. And you need to congratulate Austria for making another 2-pointer. Tereza Kralova. Austria is trying to win all the games today by making those 2-pointers. And if we turn to Austria's under-21 men team, they achieved 2 nice victories in Pool A, beating Lithuania and beating Romania. And by knocking down those 2-pointers, this is how Austria 3x3 basketball is being played. A lot of nice basketball movement, a lot of situations further from the basket. Of course, I'm not saying that Austria doesn't have a players that could play closer to the basket, but if you have huge threat outside the arc, you can open up some lanes also to be closer to the basket and to be efficient there. It is a short timeout. Let's catch a breath. Our first stop action is about to be closed. Only 1 game left in men's tournament in Pool B. Poland versus Czechia. This game gonna be deciding one for both of the teams. And the question on the line is, who's gonna be the first team in Pool B in men's tournament? If it's gonna be Poland or if it's gonna be Czechia. So we're gonna be up for dessert. And after that match, we're gonna see finals in women and men's tournaments. What a fight there for a ball, and Austria was with the ball in their hands, but Ignas Devainis, the referee, calls for a travel here. 6-6. The score is tied at 6. Militaru tries to set the screen for her teammate. Go inside, but no good. Katinian with a missed shot. Adela Burtova. Burtova closer to the basket. Militaru defending her basket once again, just beautifully. How can you not like this player's performance today? Stepping on the line, only 1 pointer will be added to her score sheet. 7-6. So FIBA 3x3 Nations League just started today, and we start off with under-21 basketball. Oh, what a basket, like women's version of Dwayne Wade finishing that score. Anna Susanna Jon, but a quick answer from Czechia as well. And Militaru steps on the sideline. So the ball will be collected by Austria. The score is tied at 8. Number 77 from downtown, Tereza Kralova. She makes her opponents cry. 10-8, the midway of the game. 5 minutes and 24 seconds remain. What a basketball so far. You gotta love those intense fights. A drive inside. Once again, Anna Susanna Jon. She likes to drive to the left side and to score with the right hand by not looking to the basket. It seems like she's making her way even harder for herself, but it seems like she knows what she's doing. Trying to save possession, no good for Stefania Patricia Katinyan. Over the last minute or few, the score has been held to these positions, 10-8. Nice pass inside, beautifully played by Austria. An answer from Romania, and it's a shooting foul. 2 free throws will be awarded for number 77 of Romania. Number 7, of course, Crina Manuela Margarit. And a chance of making Czechia's lead only to 1 point. I see the Poland's under-21 men team preparing for the upcoming decisive game in Pool B. It's going to be interesting to watch which team going to take the first place in today's action. Let me remind you that the same set of teams, the same set of nations are playing in both women and men tournaments. Only the mixture of those teams in pools have a difference. And after every day, after every game in pools are played, we know the best teams from each pool, and those 2 best teams in both of the tournaments are playing for one final match for the best title. And it's going to be the same over the next 2 days also here in Kaunas. And after 1 month in Bucharest, Romania, we're going to have the second part of the stops. And after 6 stops, we're going to have the best team that's going to go from the Europe East Conference to the final of this year's FIBA 3x3 Nations League. Oh, closer to the basket. Nice finish by number 77, Tereza Kralova. Militaru, she needs to remind of herself to the opponents, and it's a foul being called on her. Foul is drawn by Militaru, and she goes to the bench right away. The pace of the game got slower, but Romania has all of the chances to win this one. No fouls so far. There were some contact, but the referees let ladies to play. Number 1 from Czechia, Natalie Horsakova. And we see a timeout here. I think in this position, Romania is in that spot when they need to talk it over, and they need a timeout more right now. The situation is still shaky for Czechia. Also, the lead is very fragile, only 3 points. And it seemed that at the start of the game, with the leadership of Maria Alexandra Militaru, Romania might have the first W, but Czechia showing that they have a wide arsenal of offense. They know how to score from the outside. They know how to play 2-on-2 basketball with nice drives or nice passes inside the arc. And of course, the defense is another factor that has to be taken into place. Militaru almost traveled the ball, and Czechia with a nice defense, prove my point. And continues to do that with a 2-pointer from downtown, 15-10. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left till the end of the game. Czechia wants to win it. Wants to win it, at least a 1 game in their pool. Like I mentioned before, they had 9 chances of beating Estonia, the leader of Pool B. But when the game was on the line, Estonia was a bit better. Pass to Adela Burtova. Burtova continues sharing the ball, and no good. One more attempt, and it's great this time. Eliška Halova, Romania with an answer, no good. Number 23, Anna Susanna Jon. 16-10. Oh, and Czechia now tries to play this beautiful basketball and to finish the game before the clock runs out of the game time. Jon, nice. She's the first one to grab the ball and to score basket and cut the Czechia lead to 6 points. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Natalie Horsakova. 18-11. Anna Susanna Jon, she's still fiercey. She doesn't give up that easily. Maybe that will be contagious to her teammates as well, because now you need to fight. Now you need to find. You don't have any place to move. Oh my, what happened there? Adela Burtova. The ball was kicked outside and she scores the basket. 21-13, that's the final score. And Czechia collects the first W of this year's FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. Congrats to Czechia. And Romania is winless so far in this tournament, but Romania will have all of the chances to collect a few victories tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, or after 1 month when you're going to be the hosts of the next 3 stops in Romania. Okay, guys, now we're down only with the 3 games, and we're going to see an interesting, let's just say, repetition to the final in Pool B. Poland going to be playing versus Czechia. Stay tuned. Hey guys, I still hope that you have some empty space in your stomach after whole days of FIBA 3x3 basketball meals, because we're about to serve you a dessert with lots of sugar, loads of sugar, and be ready. Be ready to enjoy it, because now we're about to see FIBA Under 21 men's tournament, and Poland is going to take Czechia for the first place in Pool B match. After this game, we're gonna know which of these both teams gonna play versus Austria for the best team's title in today's top. Austria is the leader of Pool A, and now we're gonna need to answer the question of the Pools B first place fate. Both teams are amazing. Both teams beat Estonia. Poland did that by a very close margin, 16-18. Estonia lost by 2 points. But in Czechia's case, Estonia was beaten by 9 points. I don't know if it does mean anything before this match, because it's completely another story. Poland versus Czechia. Both teams have amazing players, and I was amazed by the physicality of Czechia's Martin Svoboda, who can provide amazing screens for the teammates, as well as the playing closer to the basket. But in Poland's case, I can also talk a lot about Michal Lis. If you forget about this guy, I baptize him as the guy who makes it rain, the rain guy. He can shoot the ball well, and playing versus Czechia, you need to have some opportunities outside the arc, because Czechia plays amazing defense closer to the basket. So if you don't have those outside the arc opportunities, you will be crushed. And this is Martin Svoboda time. He likes that freedom under the basket, and Svoboda, if I'm not mistaken, means freedom, translating into English. And Svoboda misses from free throw line, so only 1 point for him. Oh, what a nice stop! Oh, how did Blažej Černević miss that shot under the basket? Michal Lis, 5 seconds remain till the end of the shot clock. Michal Lis plays smart in this case. Lukáš Kamil Klava, nice ball sharing. Oh, they were just too generous in that case, and they have to pay for being too generous. You need to make the basket, you don't need to look to your teammate. But sometimes, even in basketball, too much is too much. And now Poland paid with a 2-pointer by Czechia. Nice pass inside. He managed to stay on 2 foot, and Lukáš Kamil Klava scores basket. No good in this time. Jacques, a very tough shot, trying to save that possession. Michal is going closer to the basket. I think Jacques touched the ball. Yeah, he managed to secure his basket. 3-1. Oh, what a nice intensity by Poland. With Michal Lis and Bartosz Olechnovich on the court, they might have less physicality than the opponents, but they can make it their advantage in terms of speed. This is Martin Svoboda. Oh my God, this guy is amazing. You're signing a death sentence if you let him play closer to the basket. Just look at the physicality, look at his body. He knows how to use it closer to the basket. Oh, the idea was nice by Bartosz Olechnovich. Just the pass wasn't that good. Svoboda closer to the basket, and he's like a locomotive. You cannot stop him. It's Svoboda time. The whole court just belongs to him at the start of this game. FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. And the fight for the first place in Pool B in men's tournament. Closer to the basket, Klava Martin Svoboda. Poland tries to double the defense against Svoboda, and in that case you have some open opportunities to shoot from downtown. This time no good for Czechia team. And Poland will have this possession. Michal Lis from downtown. Once again, this guy makes it rain. Michal Lis, and he steals the ball. Maybe one more. Oh! It is one more 2-pointer by Michal Lis. Oh, what a block! What a block! And it's a travel for number 88. Excuse me, Wojtek Sikora. And what a performance by Michal Lis. In Lithuanian, Lis means gonna rain. Michal Lis closer to the basket. He proves his worth closer to the basket as well. Another shot from downtown. Well, you see Czechia's Achilles heel making those 2-pointers. They're not so great when it comes to shooting from downtown, even though they made some shots in their game versus Estonia, but they're better playing closer to the basket. Maybe this time will prove otherwise. No good by number 23, Kevin Timul. Poland once again making it rain. It's contagious when one guy tries to shoot from downtown and he makes a couple of shots. Poland is suffering for shooter's flu, and it's a good one. 10-6. Even though Czechia started better this game by having 2-point lead, 5-3, now it's 10-6. Like I mentioned before, guys, we're gonna have women's under 21 final of today. And in that final, we're gonna see Poland versus Estonia. It's gonna be today's final. Tomorrow's final gonna be and might be different because every day is a new story collecting points. After every stop, we collect and we count the points. And tomorrow is a new blank page for every team. Even if you lost all the games today, tomorrow you can record another history. Martin Svoboda closer to the basket. Look at those post-up plays. How can you stop such a beast? 10-7. Michal Lis. Oh, the ball was stolen. But Michal Lis and his teammates will have this possession. You cannot be too close to Michal Lis because with a very fast first step, he can outrun you, and then you're gonna have some problems closer to the basket. But also, you cannot be far away from him because you know the threat also. Svoboda, once again, 10-8. Another 2-pointer by Poland. Now they stuck at not making those 2-pointers. And another chance for Czechia. Jacques. No good. Bartosz Olechnovich. Along the baseline. Oh, closer to the basket. Bardzo. Another 2-pointer, and this time is great from the Czechia. Number 88, Wojtek Sikora. Makes one of those rare Czechia's 2-pointers. 11-10. What a physical match between Czechia and Poland. Oh my! Glorious God from above! What? What was that? The score is tied at 11. It's the midway of the game. Another 2-pointer by Poland. Number 3, Blažej Černevich. says a little prayer for basketball gods for favoring him by making that two-pointer. 13-11. Wojtek Sikora closer to the basket. Jacques, oh, no good. Another two-pointer. Well, Poland tries to score whenever they have a chance to score from downtown. Sometimes the shots seems to be a bit rushed. But it's tactics you pick before the tournaments, before the games. And you know what you're doing if you're trying to make these shots. Svoboda once again on the court. He cannot sit on the bench too long. He is desperately needed by his team. Michal Lis steals the ball. What a nice quick hands. Michal Lis almost turned the ball over. 3 seconds left till the end of the shot clock. Oh, a miss, a tough miss. Svoboda closer to the basket. Oh, he's unstoppable, man. He's a beast. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left till the end of the game. It's not Svoboda under the basket, but the teammate of Svoboda, Kevin Tim, was searching for the Svoboda, and he tried to cut inside. 13-12. Well, both teams worth to be in the first place after all games are finished in Pool B, but only one can be the winner of this match. Another foul. The first for Czechia. Poland has 5 fouls already. What a game it is. Two different styles of basketball. Poland is trying to rely on their shots from downtown, and Czechia is heavily reliable on their inside plays. Michal is trying to save this possession. Oh, but a ricochet. Poland has a 2-point lead. It is being now cut to 1 point, 14-13. Olechnovich. A pass inside, a lot of contact under the basket once again. And look at Michalis, he's not trying to go under the train, not stopping Svoboda, let him finish. Svoboda. And Jacques gets blocked. 15-14. And Svoboda needed to foul his opponent, Michalis. Svoboda doesn't have that amount of speed that Michalis has. And now we're seeing a timeout. Both teams need the timeout because the game is so freaking intense. You need to catch a breath. You need to think about the strategy over the next 3 or so minutes. One of the most entertaining games of today's action. Will it be Poland? Will it be Czechia to secure the first place in Pool B and to have a final match versus Austria, the best team from Pool A? Well, Austria is quite similar to Poland in terms of the basketball strategy. Austria is also heavily relied on the two-pointers. They like to share the ball. They like to see those early two-pointer opportunities, while the defensive of the opponents are not that ready. And it's another two-pointer. Olechnovich. No foul there. Jacques under the basket, and he's not gonna save the ball for his team. Poland will have another possession. Or it's Czechia. No, it's Czechia, yes. 3 minutes left. A lot of time. But you need to make those two-pointers, and this time it's good by Kevin Timmel. Only 1 point between the teams. 17-16 for Poland. Another two-pointer. Oh, this time's no good. A tough shot was there. Svoboda closer to the basket, but the whole situation was observed by Blažić Černević. Svoboda. Once again, he's double-teamed. Good players, when double-teamed, know how to lose the ball and how to move that ball to the teammates' hands. Michal Lis And he has speed advantage over Martin Svoboda, and he just proved it. 18-16. Nice pass behind the back, and it's end one play by Czechia. The score could be tied if Kevin Timmel makes from free throw line. The score is 18-17 right now. What a game it is. Kevin Timmel, he makes the score tie. 18-18. Michal Lis, the guy who makes it rain, he loses the ball. Svoboda closer to the basket, and it's good. 19-18 for Czechia. Czechia lacks only 2 points to win this game. Michal Lis, he was asking for a foul. There wasn't any foul. Could it be it? Oh, this is it! 2-pointer and a foul. What an end of the game.
Wow, congratulations, Czechia wins.
Amazing match. Amazing match till the very last points of this 21-point game. Czechia wins it all. Czechia wins all the matches in Pool B, and this team gonna face Austria in today's final. Like I mentioned before, it wasn't the most important game of this season in the Nations League, but it was the most important game so far in today's matches. And the job is not done for Kevin Timmel, no? Or is it? Yes, so the final score is 21-18, and the Czechia's guys are victorious in Pool B, and they're gonna face Austria after we gonna see women's under 21 this day's final. We're gonna see Poland playing versus Estonia. One more spectacle not to miss. So guys, I'm gonna have a short break, and be sure to tune us in or to leave the screen open for a moment because it is a short break.